Quick content warning, we hear something's going on. We're not classified as family friendly. Our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video and or stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Or in other words...
Don't let your kids watch it!
Hello everyone, how are you? I hope you're well, I hope you're hype, I hope you're excited, because I'm in the middle of a mild, excited freakout. Because guess what I did? I did something I don't do very often, that I forget to do. A lot. Could be better because I'm at work on one of my off days. Because I'm covering for someone, but overall it's been good. What did you do? Okay, I looked at my subscriber count. I'm 10 away from 3,000. That's freaking huge. And I'm mildly screaming and mildly panicked about it. So yeah, that's a thing. I'm 10 away. I am legit 10 away. Yes, I did eat today. And how's it going, Gurgit? I am 10 away. I am 10 away from 3K. We have been, like, on a steady climb for, like, the last, like, month or so. It's been kind of weird, kind of a shock. And, yeah, we're, like... We're 10 away! Go find 10 people who would like these streams. Yeah, legit, no joke. We're 10 away. I can't wait to tell Otteron later. He'll hear it and flip out. He'll think that's the most exciting thing he's heard all day. 10 away. 10 away. God dog, that makes me excited. Also, it's mildly horrifying. Oh my god. But how is everyone today? How are you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're well caffeinated. I hope you've got your coffee. I got my Tiki Ranger mug. Thought of one of the dumbest things you could do with the command spell in D&D. And what would that be? Jump King, maybe? No! That is a good question. I don't know what to do. I've been, like, sitting at, like, around, like... I've been sitting under 3K for so long, I haven't thought about it. Like, I hadn't thought about it. I don't know. I don't have any idea. That's why I'm partly panicked. Oh my god. I'm mildly freaking out. I'm mildly freaking out. I should probably do a Twitter post and be like, yo, I'm only like 10 away from 3K, but at the same time, like, I don't want to do that. So you command the target to shit itself and use this turret to... That's awful! Gurgit, that's awful! But yeah, I am legit. Oh my god. I also have to remember I've got code thingies to put in for here. How's everything? Great, but at the same time I'm freaking out because, like, I am, like, this close right now to 3K. Thought about this yesterday while at work, and because it was like how to make a command useful without telling the target to hurt itself. I mean, that'll do it. Where did you get this idea? And And does hurting one's pride count? Alright, peeps. So today what we are doing is, we're 100%ing Kirby. You guys asked for it last night at the end of the night. So I was like, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's do the thing. I'm about to pull up a list of present codes because I need them. Because apparently, like, half of them you can only find online anyway. And I keep forgetting to put them in. Let's see. Okay. Let's go try to do this. But yeah, so oddly enough, the word auto-diffenstrate made me think of it. I mean, I guess it would kind of depend on, like, how efficiently it does so. It could technically hurt itself. Throw itself out a window made you think. Oh. I'll see if the demo ones work. I don't think they do, but we're going to find out. I think they only work in the demo. Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. Free stuff. What is up, Mike the Shiny Mew? How do you do? I'm freaking out, but in a good way for once. Like, oh my god. Because you can't make a creature do that too often because it would cause harm. So everybody was like, this shouldn't be that funny, Gurgit, but it is hilarious. But I got the present. Or is it in my house? Oh wait, no, I didn't pick it up. Oops. It's literally sitting there waiting for me. Code for me. Use present code. What's up, Jaden? How do you do? I'm doing the tedious part of finding everything. I'm putting in codes. I mean, all I'm doing is putting in codes. Boink. Stuff for me. I'm good painting Space Marines with new paint, and it's definitely an interesting paint for sure. Like, you're talking about, like, painting Space Marines for Warhammer, right? For, like, Warhammer 40k? And what kind of paint? Yes, I've got that one on my list of stuff as well. Both Joel and Shaman sent me that one as soon as it popped up. But how do you do, Unicorn? Yeah, I woke up to present codes today. It's like, hey, you're gonna want this. Let's see. Helps if I can spell. Did I spell it wrong? I probably spelled it wrong because I'm notorious for spelling stuff wrong. MOUTHFULMODE. This may be one I've already grabbed. I guess I've already grabbed this one. Kirby microsite. All in uppercase, apparently. Here we go. Either grabbed it or maybe it expired. I didn't know any of them had expired yet. What is up, Duckles? How do you do? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a wonderful night. And I hope you're well caffeinated. If not, grab yourself a cup of coffee and sit and chill with us for a while. I do love me some coffee. Oh wait, I gotta go get the present. This is the tedious part. You get the thing, and you run back, and you go do the thing. Okay, present code. And let's go ahead and use that. So it'll be sitting there, so I can go ahead and grab the next item. Mouthful mode expired 2 days ago. Oh. And apparently, Kirby New Desk expired. Because I'm reading that here now. Kirby GameStop can. Why GameStop? Let's see. Let's get it. That one's probably expired because it's from GameStop Canada. It was like a pre-order thing. Game. No. News. That one worked. Missed the message. Where the fuck is wired as fuck paint that behaves like shade paint from Games Workshop, but it has pigmentation of nail varnish? That is pretty weird. Yes, the game's connected online. At least it should be. Because otherwise the game news one and the microsite one wouldn't have worked. As well as the clear demo and new adventure wouldn't work because online is required for those two. Use. Let's see, we've already used first password. No. Have I used Kirby Story? Yeah, I've used Kirby Story because we found that one. This one is... The next one is Brawling. Colosseum. There we go. The paint is from Army Painter. Kirby poils with confidence as he brings out the pen. He does. He's like, I am the almighty Pin Kirby. I may carry this deadly sword, born forth from a butterfly god of death, but my pen is twice as mighty, for it brings forth the greatest power known to all life. Money. And say weird. Ah. Theater, me and my group did Clue and did alternate endings. My teacher loved it, even though it was so awkward. Like, there were so many awkward pauses during the play. Really. More monies. Point. Grab the monies. Hi. No, we have not done Kirby Store. We did Kirby the Gourmet. I think. Let's see. One of these I've used, one of these I have not. So we'll try them both. Let's see. Kirby Story. I already used that one. Okay, so then the Gourmet is probably the one I haven't used yet. Kirby. So I think I actually messed this one up because I couldn't spell. Because I can't spell and everyone knows it. Yeah, that's when I messed up. Because I knew that one. What's funny is the in-game lore says his handwriting is usually near illegible, so delivery guy is usually lenient and just gives it to him anyways. Really? It's like he tried. Oh, I whacked him! Me, at least he's not like me and like randomly like sending messages to people in Orbash. Thank you, Meta Knight gives us rare stones. Yes. That's what I definitely need. Wait. Where the nights that go neat. Sorry. There we go. But yes, I agree. At least you got it over with. It could be far worse. It could be far worse. Ah! Shiny stuff? Oh, please give me shiny stuff. I want all the shinies. Shiny things for me! So I think I've still got one more weapon to make, and that is the DDD hammer. I just gotta figure out how to get the DDD hammer, which I need to go talk to that smart dude over there. And thank you, Kirby, is the next one. I have a headcanon that Meta Knight is a little salty that Kirby doesn't cosplay as him anymore. You know what? I can see it, because I know, like, okay, like, I try not to be a very vain individual, but I guarantee you, if, like, I had a little dude like Kirby running around cosplaying as me all the time, and then all of a sudden he stopped because somebody had a better weapon than me, I'd be pretty salty about it, too. I'd be pretty upset. I'd be like, yep. Like, I would be, like, changing my look up, trying to make myself look cool. Yeah, apparently let me have that one. Huh. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I think that's all of them except for the one that just came out today. Which I actually need to go back to my Discord to find. Okay, go back here. And go all the way up here. There it is. I was like, I'm gonna order it from right there. Let's see. '30th. Which is weird, but okay. I don't get why this is the present code, but we'll go for it. There we go. Oh, 30th anniversary. Okay, that makes more sense. Eat a cake. So you can have another cake. You there. Let's see. King DDD has the blueprint. Isn't he in town? Okay, so I gotta go talk to Waddle Dee or King DDD. DDD. Hiya, Kirby. Been a while, hasn't it? I didn't get to say it before, so thanks for saving King DDD. Speaking of, he seems to really like this town. He's been resting to help himself heal. Actually, we have something to give you. It's a blueprint from King DDD. A gift from the king. What an honor! How did you get YouTube to go in Arabesh? That's not Arabesh. Wait, that's not... Okay. Arabesh, you know, Star Wars Space Basic. That's not Space Basic. One sec. Be right back. I was actually helping somebody learn Arabesh earlier today. Oh. Arabesh. You know, Star Wars basic. I'm a Star Wars fanatic. But yeah, no, like, this is what I mean. I'm not even sure if y'all can see that. But no, I was teaching somebody how to do this earlier. Because, like, I got excited for a minute. I was about to try to break that down. Because I'm a little rusty on it, and I've been, like, reteaching myself how to do it. Like, I'm like, such a dumb nerd when it comes to this. Okay, like, you see these? These are, let's move those. These are playing cards. But they're Star Wars playing cards. If you look real close to the sides, see if I can get the focus for me. Focus. Stop focusing on BB-8. Come on. Focus. It's kind of focused. Right there, on either side of the domes, it actually has Arabesh on it, and I wound up translating it for somebody because I have two different decks of it. I have a light and a dark side deck, and they both say different things depending on which one you have. So I went through translating it. You have them on the cards and the boxes, and they say different things on the cards and the boxes themselves. So I went through just translating it because, to me, it's something that I taught myself to read back in college. Because I was playing The Force Unleashed, and a lot of the holocrons show up with weird writing that I didn't understand. So I went and taught myself how to read it, so I would know. Oh damn, it took out a lot of them. Okay, let's go make a hammer, because we can now go make a hammer. I know I can make a hammer now. And did that ever actually send? Okay, that did. The masked hammer blueprint. Yes, masked hammer blueprint. It's good. Still taught Swati like taught the other one. When to make a hammer, though? I have to make a hammer. Bip. Oh, pig smacky hammer. Okay, let's see the pig smacky hammer in action. We finally evolved all of your copy abilities? That's amazing! To think a humble engineer like me got to build every single one of them. I'm honored. I want you to have this special figure. Consider it a cute collectible token. Neato! I'm all about some cute collectible tokens. That's adorable. I need to charge my controller. Don't want it dying on me randomly. I'd be very upset. Wobbledy dude. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. But it's only basic flippies. Steals a crap ton of damage, though. Holy crap. See how much this does at base. Holy crap. Let's see how much this fire does. Not a lot, but it can hold him. He provides more info about the penguin dude. You know about the buzzing move that you can do with the Morse sword? This is the weapon that I have mastered beyond any and all doubt and recognition. Yes, I've upgraded the gun too. Let's see. Can do that. That. You're dodge can literally do circles around them. If you dodge an attack and you come out of your dodge, you actually do a counter or a parry, which deals a slew more damage. But you have to be, like, in the middle of, like... Basically, you got to be in, like, the equivalent of Bayonetta's witch time for it. But, like, if you do that, like, beating up anything becomes incredibly easy. And it also translates to Super Big Sword mode. Joel's the one who wound up telling me about the Buzz one. They told me about that while I was figuring out all the different powers and stuff. But yeah, this weapon made it where we were able to defeat the final Coliseum boss in 3 tries. Would you power this up to +1 star? It is the strongest in the game. Really? Yeah, this sword, like, I absolutely just I figured out everything this could do. I love this one. I want to power up this, but I need a lot of stars. Alright, so we need some more stars. And we have more Waddle Dees to free while we're at it. But no, there's so much, like, crazy stuff that I have managed to discover with this weapon, and I love it. It is... Like, it is the most broken weapon in the game. Like, you don't even really gotta know how to use it for it to be stupidly overpowered. But if you learn everything it can do, like, not much can kill you. Because it heals as you damage them. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Like, you can constantly just, like, redo your stuff. Smack, 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 smack. I wonder. We'll soon find out. Smack. Oh, what? Wait, what was that? That's cool, okay. Let me out! Ah! Angie snake, go away. Go away. Whack. This is silly. That's awesome. That is so freaking awesome. Like, what the hell, man? Like, holy crap. I've done that one. Okay, so. Speed things up. Go back to the very start and make sure we've got everything covered. Amusement park, beach. Okay, saving Waddle Dees. Alright, we must save all of the hidden Waddle Dees. Okay, so I've got to know. I got a question I got to ask everybody. Okay, so like, I need to know what, in your opinion, is the most overpowered weapon in video games. The coconut guy, come here. I gotta break you. Food. Do we count the Master Ball? No, I don't know if we count the Master Ball. I mean, it holds a Pokemon in it, and it's a weapon to use against a Pokemon, technically. But, like, I'm talking about, like, a combative weapon. Well, no, it could be a defensive weapon. Smack. Me out. But yeah, so most overpowered weapon you've had in video games, not including the Master Ball. Wait a minute. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, this is still holding it out for me. Smack. Like sandcastle, because why not? Because we're bad guys like that. I hear you, bud. Need the hammer. You're mean. Yeet. Let's see. Go up, go up, go up, go up. We must save our little dude. Smack! Whee. Free little dude. Nobody's got an overpowered weapon? I'm kind of shocked. Like, low-key, absolutely shocked. Let's see. Get out. Also AFK for work. Gotcha, gotcha. Supposed to be one more coconut floating around here somewhere. Smack. Wait, I wonder. Smack! Sleeping pupper doggo. Yep. That was actually kind of bad. I feel bad about that one. He just lands in the water and just... He has a bad time. Okay. This way. Is there a coconut thing around here? I just need a coconut! That's all I need. One more coconut and we've got it. No. You're Ingy. No! Smack. Smack. Where is this damn coconut? Pop. Okay. Boop. Money's for me. Blah. Blah. Okay, grab that and that. Bananas. Because everybody needs some bananas in their life. Get a little bit of potassium in your day, even though I absolutely hate bananas. Let's see. Which I know that I'm probably going to have somebody just be like, why do you hate bananas? You can't hate bananas. Because it always happens. There's always somebody who's like, dude, you cannot hate bananas. But I very much hate bananas. Want a coconut? Somewhere in the last zone. Dang it! With all the water? Well. This room. There it is. Coconuts. Okay, now we can go ahead and end the level. Bip. Will, Mad Dog, how do you do? Came into you hating bananas. I can't believe you'd say something so controversial, right? But I do! I don't care what anybody says! I'm tired of living a lie of someone who thinks they like bananas! Bananas are awful. Alright, Mad Dog, you might be able to answer this. Okay, so for you, what is the most overpowered weapon you've ever run into in gaming? And same for you, Will. What is the most powerful, like, overpowered weapon in all of gaming for you? I have a mighty curiosity for this. Also, coffee to you lovely peeps. I'm very curious. Power of friendship. Said gaming, not anime. GG though, you caught me completely off guard with that one. Oh my god. No, Devil May Cry counts. Devil May Cry counts. Like, most overpowered game, just period. It's like, why does anybody have anything this freaking powerful? Has power of friendship in it. You know... Alright, I can give you power of friendship. I can give you power of friendship. But is it overpowered in Thousand Year Door? And that was pretty OP. Yamamoto from Devil May Cry. Yeah, okay. That, ooh, yeah. That, yes. You can cut anything from any distance. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, like, I've found a game that... I've found a weapon in a game that, like, just breaks so much in this game. Because it makes it where you're damn near playing a different game when you use it. I'm gonna go ahead and go grab it. This weapon is so dumb. This weapon is so ridiculous. Like, it already does stuff like this. And that's cool, and the sword stays transformed. But it literally allows you just to teleport away from stuff you don't like. And then it has, like, a plethora of attacks. And it's ridiculous. Like, it's so powerful that, like, if you don't know what you're doing, you can still, like, kill most things with this. If you do know what you're doing with it, nothing can hit you ever. Kelly, how are you? Cut anything from any distance with no limit on how many times you can do it. Yep. No, like, Yamamoto, I think that's going to take it. Actually uses it to make portals. I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. Invincible Rampage. Alright, so I got stuff that I just can't really... Oh, now I can kill stuff. Let's go for it. Yeet! Yeah! I love that power-up. Well, what do you call a weapon? I mean, no, like we're having to count power of friendship. I wasn't gonna call it. I wasn't gonna count it as a weapon, but no, we kind of have to because Thousand Year Door kind of like breaks the argument there. Dante's weapons aren't particularly strong in comparison, but Dante himself is an absolute monster. He is the weapon! Are they starting to dislike working 40 hours a week? Oh? What's going on? I thought that was pretty much what you were hunting for. Already done that one. This is the one that's still got Waddle Dees. This one's got 2. Save all hidden Waddle Dees. Make landfall on Isle of Treasure. Awesome. Kelly, how you been? Other than exhausted with work. Now, I will say, even though with the Yamamoto being absolutely ridiculous, I will say, what do we have that, like, the characters yourself can use and access those powers? Because, like, you can't really use all of those powers yourself in Devil May Cry. You use a lot of them, but not all of them. Now... good to know I can be squished. That's kind of important. Boink. That first form ain't bad just because of the firestorm it causes. No. Boink. Smack. I need to find something that I want to do and that I can look forward to it. Heck, Mario badges can make you OP. I mean, most games have like the ability to make you OP with multiple parts. I'm talking about like one weapon. Like this, we have a sword. Kick. Smack. Ancient Arrows of Breath of the Wild. Okay, those are pretty freaking overpowered. Those are pretty overpowered. Still think Yamamoto takes it. I mean, then we also do have to consider, like, half the freaking weapons in God of War. They need to be fired, but, like, as long as you have a bow, they fire. Like, it's kind of like saying with a gun, like, if you were to choose a gun as, like, the OP item, it's like, well, you still need bullets. Played Devil May Cry 5 yet? I got a chance to play part of it, but I was waiting to live stream it before I dived hardcore into it. And I just never got the chance to do that. What's up, Don? just a dagger stripped with an arrowhead. Theoretically, the dagger can and will do the exact same thing on its own. But you're not completely wrong there. You're technically right. That would work. It's completely silly, but it does work. Smack. The BFG. Yeah, see, the BFG is like one I think about a lot when I think... Like, BFG is like one of the first weapons you think about, like, when you think about, like, overpowered weapons just in general. That's like where, that's like where the beginning of overpowered weapons began, as most people know them. Because it's just ridiculous. Like, it just says, I'm gonna eat everything. But I have a gun that beats it. It may not be able to deal as much damage at once, but it doesn't need to reload, and it just deals constant damage. And it kills anything it hits in one shot, except for bosses, which takes about 1 to 2 shots, like the BFG. And that would be the Foam Finger in Dead Space. Honestly, I think the Crucible Sword would technically be stronger than the BFG over time. You brought that one up earlier. Did I miss that? Because, yeah, the Foam Finger in Dead Space literally one-shots everything. You reload it, but you don't reload it. Like, you reload it, but, like, it doesn't actually need to reload. And it just says, well, it's dead now. Like, it is so dumb. It is so silly, and it is God. It makes a scary game absolutely hilarious. I went for a dive. Chicken! Where did this just take me? I'm missing a Waddle Dee somewhere. And I know it's not this one. That should be the one after this. Happy 30th anniversary, Kirby, indeed! What is up? Hey. Pinata Enjoyer, I love it. How do you do? Welcome. Wait, we're going weapons only or abilities? Focusing mainly weapons. Like, there are abilities that can be completely overpowered. That's a different classification in of itself, and in some cases, you can do both. You can do weapons and abilities for, like, optimal, like, chaos. So no, we're focusing mostly on weapons. I have still missed somebody. I want to guess they're in the last area we were just at. And then the question becomes, where? Boink. Ah! I went to look at chat. Chat kills zombies. You know this. Okay, yeah, so I have just straight up missed this somehow. And we'll have to come back. For a second I thought I heard something. Oh, boop. I tried to be cool about that and, like, literally be freaking Flipper the Dolphin and completely failed it. Has to be used by the character. You have to be able to use it. Make landfall the Isle of Treasure, so that's what I've missed. It's on the Treasure Island, which you can't get because you're here now. Ah. Okay. Turn to Waddle Dee Town. We'll make this happen. We'll get this. Yoink. Super Sleepy Time hat. Have a good nap. I love the fact that, like, the hat literally converts into a freaking pillow. Been hanging in there at work. Some of the free time is nice. Some days I just come home tired and don't really want to do anything. I understand that, though. Let's go ahead and get that second health bar. Did I not get it? Trying to see if you can see if I can get into drawing art and graphic design. I mean, that could be fun. It's a rough job, but it could be a fun job. Did I not get the health bar? It's random. You either get attack, sleep, or health. Ah. Because, like, getting health and then equipping this hat is, like, the silliest thing on the planet. I shouldn't be allowed to do it. I didn't want to have to buy it. It's right there for free. Think I want to work a more creative job? Now, okay, so, like, here's the thing I tell a lot of people when it comes to working pretty much anything. Be careful in what you wind up making your job. Especially be careful if what you want to be your job is something you love. Either A, it'll be the best job you've ever had in the entirety of your life, or B, it'll make your hobby / passion become a chore. And you don't want it to become a chore, like, ever. Let's do this one. Well, see, the only thing I want is an additional health bar. Because I want to derp an additional health bar. Because I'm trying to go through all these things relatively quickly. And that additional health bar making it where I get to keep my range makes that a lot easier to do. And that's why I fell out of drawing a long time ago. It became a chore, but I'm going to try to make it fun again. It's like, okay, like, I used to work at GameStop, but I worked at GameStop because I had a massive love for video games. There were days where I hated video games because I worked at GameStop. Like, you can ask both Joel and Shaman, me coming home just screaming about the fact that video games were pretty much just not fun anymore because of that. I love cocktails and I love making them, but due to work, I can no longer stand making or drinking a few drinks due to having to make them constantly. Like, okay, here, like, another example is, like, not only that, but, like, for me, it also gave me a hatred towards certain games. Since he brings up having, made it where you can't drink certain drinks for half the time he makes them. I actually got to the point where certain games that I actually did enjoy playing, I couldn't stand playing anymore. All because I heard about it so much at work. Like, okay, here's what shocks people about me. I used to enjoy playing Call of Duty. I used to really like playing Call of Duty. I wasn't any good at it, but I enjoyed playing Call of Duty a lot. And other military-based shooters. Until I heard, while working at GameStop every damn day, "Hey, you got that there Call of Duty?" That and Grand Theft Auto. People can't even call it Grand Theft Auto. It's, you got that, they can't even call it like Grand Theft Auto 5. They're just like, you got that Grand Theft Auto V? You got that Grand Theft Auto IV? I'm like, I'm sorry, man, we don't sell it by the drip, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. See, a COD player? I mean, like, it mostly started from the fact that, like, I really liked the zombie modes. But yeah, like, I used to play Call of Duty a lot with friends. I wasn't any good at it, but all my friends played it. It was that and fighting games. Pump the Christ directly into my veins! But, like, I would hear people ask for it all the time. All the time. It's like, do you got this? No, I don't. Or, yes, I do. And most times it was like, yes, I do. Or the amount of times, though I did take a sick, sadistic pleasure in this, the amount of times I would have to sit there and look at a kid that was trying to buy Grand Theft Auto who was, like, 8. And be like, no, kid, you cannot buy Grand Theft Auto. There's titties in that game. And the kid getting upset because there's titties in the game, and he wants to see them titties, but he can't see them titties because I'm not letting him buy the game. So then he goes and gets his Karen of a mother to yell at me, who proceeds to chew my ass out until I literally look her dead square in the face and sit there and say, okay, in my loud announcer voice, just so I could do this every single time without fail, so everyone in the store could hear it. Because I know that she ain't sitting down with little Timmy while he's playing his game. Okay, Mrs. Karen, would you like to buy this game for little Timmy? This game is rated M for mature, which means it is 17+. Why is it rated M for mature and 17+? Why is it required to have an adult's permission to come in here and get this game? I'm glad you asked, even though you didn't. This game is rated M for mature for blood, gore, violence, extreme violence, nudity, and sexual content, as well as references to drugs and alcohol. Do you want little Timmy to play this game where he can go and enjoy himself in the strip club today, Karen? No, like the last time I did it, let me pull this up for myself so I can see it, just so I can do this like exactly the way it's done. I do it the way it's exactly done. Let's see. Alright, yes, thank you for coming into GameStop where you want to buy little Timmy his Grand Theft Auto 5. But before you do, can I go ahead and give you a quick warning onto what's on the back of the box of this game? This game is rated M for mature, which is 17+, which means that he needs to be 17+. He needs to be just under the age of being an adult in our current state. It is rated M for mature for all of these reasons, but there's a lot more to it, but I'll go and give you the basics for right now. It is rated M for mature for blood and gore, intense violence, mature humor, which means dick humor, nudity, strong language, strong sexual content, use of drugs and alcohol. Now, this does include letting little Timmy go in and finding a strip club, selling drugs, buying drugs, and when you're playing as Trevor, stomping somebody's skull in so hard that he's removing gray matter from his boots. And then proceeding to go into a strip club, as well as also having a moment where he gets to get a little frisky with somebody. Is this okay, Karen? And people wonder why I don't play Grand Theft Auto. I had to do this every day. And you would have some that would apologize for yelling at me and say, no, thank you, I don't want the game. You'd have some that would look at their kid and be like, have you lost your goddamn mind? Or you'd have the ones that would get on to me. I had one parent, because I read all of this off. And I had tons of parents that bought the games for their kid anyway. They didn't care. I was like, okay, fine. Like, that's it. I've read it off. You have said yes. That's all there is to it. I have warned you in every which way possible. Take the game home. I don't care at that point. Once they say yes to me doing that, not another word leaves my mouth about the game. Because it's not my business. But I had one parent that I read all of this stuff off to. She's buying this for a 5-year-old. Like, literally, they're 5. They're itty bitty. Like, and this kid doesn't even look like he's 5. So I give the whole song and dance and spiel. And she looks at me concerned. And I'm like, do you still want to purchase this game today? And she hesitates. And she says, yes, I still want to buy this game. It's like, are you sure? Because she was hesitating. And I was like, I can read stuff on the back of the box again if you are confused. It's like, no, I want to buy the game. She buys the game. Takes it home, opens the game, does all this, that, and the other, yada, yada, yada. Then proceeds to have her husband call the store. And chew me out. Legit chews me out because I apparently made her feel like a bad mother. I am no parent. So I have no right to tell anybody if they're a good or bad mother. But if your conscience is biting you so hard for buying a game for little Timmy that you know that little Timmy shouldn't watch because you wouldn't let him stay up past 11 o'clock to watch Cinemax, if you know, you know. If you have that kind of a guilty conscience because you wouldn't let them do that, but you're still going to let them play this M-rated game and you're going to call and tell me that I made you feel like a bad mommy? No, if you have the conscience that's wearing on you that tells you you shouldn't do it and you did it anyway, guess what? That's on you. Why do you feel like a bad mommy? Because you might be, in your own personal opinion, a bad mommy. Do something about it. Holy shit! Don't blame me! 17 graham crackers in 3 minutes, but how are y'all doing? It sounds like you need some milk. The other time where it got even worse was I had a time where I read off the entirety of the game. I was looking at this woman, I had her look me dead square in the eyes. Now, for people who don't know this, everyone knows that I have autism, but what's the problem with having autism and staring somebody in the eyes? It is one of the most uncomfortable feelings on the planet. I don't look at people in the eyes. I can't. It makes me just uncomfortable. It makes me upset. It shifts me around. I find ways to occasionally force myself to do it. This was an instance where I forced myself to do it because it was important, because it was another 5-year-old child. So I do the thing. I'm like, okay, so little Timmy wants to come in here and buy this game. It's rated M for mature for Blood and gore, intense violence, mature humor, nudity, strong language, strong sexual content, and use of drugs and alcohol. This does include titties. Because I would occasionally say it to be funny. She's like, yeah, sure, that's all fine. All little Timmy likes to do is drive the car around. I was like, what? It's like, yeah, all he wants to do is drive the car around. That's all he does. That's all he does. He drives the car around. He doesn't go into any of those bad places. He just drives the car. Ma'am? All I can sit there and think to myself is like, yeah, you live in that insane state of luxury and bliss that kids don't have curiosity. Kids are curious. Like, even if the kid's not a bad kid, the kid ain't got to be a bad kid to wander into the titty bar in Grand Theft Auto 5. All they've got to do is just be curious. Where's this place? They don't know it's a damn titty bar. Not unless the parent plays the game, finds it out first, and says, you cannot go in here. And they shouldn't do that because they can say, you cannot go in here. Mark it out with an X. Guess what? That kid, the next time he gets to play that without you, is walking right in there. Because they got to know why they ain't allowed to be in it. It's in a video game. So I sell them the game. I'm like, okay, they know their kid. That's what my brain says to me. They know their kid. I don't know their kid. It's none of my business. Not my kid, not my problem. Sell the game. Internal screaming! I hate it! She came back. Yes. Karen came back. Oh my god. She comes back. And throws the game at me. And we're not talking like, just like, take this game as garbage. No. She takes this thing and chucks it like a damn axe. Just goes, poof, and just yeets it. Right at my head. Glad she can't aim for shit. She missed. I didn't even have to try. But chucks this at me and proceeds to cuss me out worse than Trevor does anybody in Grand Theft Auto. I fired and I missed. Chewing me up one end down the other. And I look at her and I'm like, what is your major malfunction? How could you let me buy that game? Excuse me? How could you let me buy that game? How could you let me buy that filth? My son saw so many breasts. And I'm like, there aren't even that many titties in Grand Theft Auto 5. There's titties, but it's not like he's going to be swimming in titties, man. So, like, I don't, like, I guess he saw two titties and she lost her brains. And just proceeds to chew me up one end and down the other, screaming about this. And then I pick the box up, turn back around, put it down in front of her, point at the box. It's like, I read this out to you twice. Let me guess, little Timmy decided he got curious and went and saw titties. Why? Because kids are curious and they do that. Little Timmy ain't special. No matter what you tell him. I almost got fired that day. Because I literally looked her dead square in the face and said, little Timmy ain't special. No matter what you tell him, he ain't that special. He's curious and he's going to go looking at stuff. Especially if you tell him not to. You tell little Timmy, don't go looking at titties, he's going to be like, what's a titty? And he's going to go find out. Jesus freaking Christ! Retail makes me hate people. Oh. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Guess you like little Timmy looking at milkshakes. Your kid is not a delicate snowflake, ma'am. He will not melt if you throw him outside for an hour. Oh, see, I'm not that bad. I don't want kids going outside when I work at GameChops. I want to be inside. Why? Because they play video games. What does that mean? They buy video games from me. They need to be inside kids. I don't tell kids to go touch grass. I tell kids to get off my grass and get in the house and play video games. Oh, tell them about the PSP incident. Okay. When I worked at GameStop, you took damn near anything. You took it like any console. Like, we even were taking retro consoles for a while. But one of the consoles that we would see come in a lot was the PSP. Especially if kids were wanting to upgrade to, like, what they would classify as a big boy console. They would want to upgrade from, like, a handheld to a big console. Now, granted, PSP was a big boy console. Just most people didn't know this. Most people didn't pay this kind of attention. For one, PSP had a ton of mature-ready games on it. But two, the PSP had the ability to do something that we take for granted nowadays. Back in the day, back when we first had, like, just your basic cell phone. Not the ones that we have today, not the ones that look like this, and look like you're carrying a freaking futuristic compact in your freaking pocket. No. Like, we're talking back in the day, the Nokia brick phone. You didn't have a lot of options to watch videos on the go, and the PSP was kind of ahead of its time. PSP, you could put damn near any kind of MP4 on it, and it would play. So what's one of the first things that most people put on a PSP? That's right, it's porn. I have a kid come in. He comes in with his mom. This kid can't be, like, any more than maybe 12. Now, we're having to go through, and we're having to reformat everything, and we're having to check the system, make sure it runs, make sure it plays, make sure it does all of this stuff. Now, I usually don't go looking through everything on a PSP when I'm taking one in trade, because it's not going to matter what's on it. I'm about to delete all of it. We were advised to double check and make sure that lewd content wasn't on a console, because sometimes when you reformat a console, it wouldn't reformat all of the folders in a PSP, so occasionally, if they had something naughty on it, it would still show up after the formatting. Didn't happen often, but it would happen. How's it going, first name, last name? I'm in the middle of telling some GameStop stories real quick, but I will be getting back into it. Yes, we're going for 100%. Now, I'm sitting here going through and trying to set up the system to get it to charge, to get it to make sure it can play a game, and all this, that, and the other. As soon as I turn this damn console on, it has popped up in the video folder. And I can see from the thumbnail of this video alone, because it had a nifty little feature of when you saw the thumbnail for it, it does similar to what YouTube does nowadays, where you get to see part of the video move before you click it. Now, at any point in time that we handle a console that is owned by a child, or the child was the main user of said console, we're not allowed to take that if it has any kind of lewd content on it. Because there's no telling what it could have on it. And it could get into very illegal territory. Because you don't know who gave it to them. You don't know if they found it themselves. You don't know if you don't know who's on it. You don't know if it's underage. You don't take it. That's the immediate about face of that console. So I now have to tell this kid's mom, that there is porn on this. Oh no. Now see, just so you know, I live in the South. I live in the South in the US. So we're talking like the hardcore of like the Bible thumping areas. Like everybody's very religious. I don't knock anybody who is. But this also means that certain things go very bad real fast when you mention them to a parent. What's up, dude of dude? You've come in at quite the interesting time. I'm telling some old GameStop war stories. And what's up, Logan? There is no delicate way to ever tell a parent that their kid is trying to trade in a console that's got titties on it. But I try anyway through this very awkward moment. I was like, man, we have to talk for a minute. I can't take this console, and here's why. I'm trying to explain it while trying to dance around it because I know what's about to happen. She doesn't understand, so I have to show her. I was like, look, it's got some sensitive content on it that I'm not allowed to take a console in because it has it on here. I show her, and this ain't no softcore wacky smack here, man. This is like, there's nothing hidden. This is like stuff that like, this is beyond what my usual level of fun time material consists of. I'm like, I don't know where this kid got this, man, but Jesus Christ. Like, I remember this one. No, see, that's just it. This kid had to be smart enough to be able to do that. If the kid was smart enough to be able to put this on there, because doing this the way they did it can bypass... It can easily bypass child protection. It can easily bypass child protection because you're plugging up to your computer and you're just drag and dropping a file onto an SD card or whatever their proprietary card was. I can't remember what it was called, but it was a Sony camera memory card that they had for these kinds of things. So all you had to do is put it into your computer, put that on there, and put it into the console, and the console would read it regardless because it didn't have a parental rating on it. Because it wasn't a movie you purchased, and it wasn't a movie that you had a UMD disc for. This was literally just a file you put on there, and you could put anything you wanted on there. If you wanted to have a video that infinitely looped for 4 hours playing It's Raining Tacos and put it on the memory card, as long as it had space for it, it would run it. That was essentially what we were looking at here. So I show her this, and all of the color drains from her face. She turns whiter than me. That's hard to do. And she just whips around and like you can see the kid's face as he's excited because he's supposed to be getting a brand new PlayStation 3 because that was the new that was like the big console to have at the time. Because this was before the PS4 and Xbox One came out. Boy. All happy, all smiles, until I watch all the color return to his mother's face. And she's glowing like a Sith lightsaber. She proceeds to scream at this child. I mean, like eldritch horrors. Kind of screaming at this child, whips around on a dime without stopping to look at me, and her face returns to normal for a brief second while she's like, I'm so sorry, dear. We're going to be going now. And proceeds to dog walk this kid out the store by his freaking by the collar of his shirt, just chewing him up one end down the other, losing her ever-loving mind at this kid, man. Rip kiddo indeed. How's it going, Pixel Man? Grab yourself a delicious cup of caffeination. How do you do? Smart enough to download, not smart enough to delete porn, just in case he has much, in this case, has much to learn. He doesn't have much to learn. Jesus Christ, he was 12. He shouldn't have had that on there. As I said, this was stuff that's like beyond, like this was beyond me. Hell, I remember it quite vividly, and it's still beyond me. And I could be a depraved individual when I want to be. And even I'm just like, no. Kid, what? How does... No! Mom, stop it. Lord, I was praying it was his dad's or his... I was praying it was his dad's. I don't care if he had a 20-year-old brother. Some of this stuff was kind of just out there. And it just wasn't one or two, videos of this stuff. Like, this kid's memory card was full of it. I didn't know how he had room to save video game data. You know, I don't want to know. How's it going, Kirby? Ah, yes. Thank you for calling GameStop After Dark. Should grab the PlayStation after stuff? No, they did not. I never saw them in my store ever again. And I would have remembered them coming in. I never saw them again. Ever. And, I was still working there, at least 6 more years. I want to say, I want to say I was still there for, 6 more years after that. Is it odd that the employees at my local GameStop recognize me? No, that's not odd, because, personally, I had tons of regulars. I had tons of people that not only did I know their name, I knew what they last bought, I knew what they were most likely to buy, and I knew what to suggest to them just by them walking the store. I had a lot of customers like that, as well as when I walk into certain GameStops, there are employees that know me by name the second I show up, know my freaking number for my rewards card, and can run me through anything that I need. They've already got the list of stuff that they need to hand me ready to go the second I walk in the door. Plot twist, it was Mom's! Now see, that's what I got hired on for when I worked at GameStop. When I worked at GameStop, I got hired on because I knew 2 things. I knew Nintendo, and more importantly, I knew Pokemon. Our area was known for having a really big Pokemon community. And no one that worked in the place played Pokemon. And this was during the time frame of Diamond and Pearl. So Pokemon was starting to have its first resurgence after it first started to slow down. And so this was during that time frame. So everybody and their grandmother would come in for every Pokemon event, and the employees wouldn't know everything that they needed for each Pokemon event. I actually got hired on because they had a parent come in that wanted something for their kid that loved Pokemon, and they didn't know what console to get. And my boss was trying to get them sold on something, but I wound up walking up to the dude. I didn't work there yet. I managed to convince this dude to buy a Wii, to buy a DS, to buy a DS Lite, to buy a copy of both Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and a copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii, so he could play with his Pokemon that he captures off of his handheld in 3D. And I went through the entire whole song, dance, and spiel, and this dude spent so much money. So the guy behind the counter, who would eventually become my boss, whips around, looks at me, and is like, "Do you want to work here?" I was like, "What?" It's like, "You just did my job for me, and you made us so much money. What are you?" And I was like, "Dude, I've been buying stuff here for years. I buy everything that y'all bring in here. Y'all know this. You know who I am." It's like, "Yeah, I know who you are. I didn't know you could do that. Since when can you do that? How long have you been able to do that?" No. he hands me an application, and this dude was like a complete neat freak. He hands me an application. He said, "Don't leave until you fill this out." Mizu, hello, how are you? It's like, "Don't leave until you fill this out." And Blaze, how are you doing? So I sat there and I filled it out, and like he wanted me to work there so bad that I handed it to him. And you can ask anybody that knows me, my handwriting is atrocious. My handwriting is, in most cases, illegible. Let's put it this way. This handwriting right here, which is Arbesh, which is a fake Star Wars space alphabet, this is better looking than my actual handwriting. He hated my handwriting so much that he went to the back, he drugged me to the back, and he rewrote my entire freaking, he rewrote my entire freaking application for me because my handwriting was so bad and he wanted me there that day. And that's how I started working at GameStop. I accidentally sold several $100s worth of Pokemon merchandise to somebody to the point where he was like, "Nah, dude, you're working here." He did, and he is still to this day the best boss I have ever had. I still keep in touch with him. He moved to a different store halfway through my time working there. And I was so upset to see him go. That man would fight for you tooth and nail no matter what it was. Like, they were always there for you. He was a great boss. If he got an award for something, like if they awarded him with like a free video game or something like that, unless it was something that he deliberately tried to make sure that he won for himself, which he would put in the work for, if it wasn't something he, like, if we got like a free copy of like Pokemon, which we never got a free copy of Pokemon, they were never that cool. But say we got a free copy of Pokemon, he would have known that I was a Pokemon guy, and he would have given me that game. Most managers don't do that, and like he would do that to anybody that worked in the store. He would spread the wealth around of anything that he won. Must obtain this power for my team. But no, he is probably to this day the absolute best boss I have ever had, and helped me through a lot of weird and tough times. It means how have you been? And so yeah, that's how that wound up working out. That's how I got hired on. I was the Pokemon guy. And then after he left, because he was our residential Nintendo guy. He knew Nintendo better than anybody. After he left and we got our new boss in, who I butted heads with constantly. He was a good guy, and he's a better guy when you're not working with him, because he is a cutthroat and very ruthless boss. After I left, which I left a few years after he'd gotten into the store, after I left, he was still calling me because I was their only Nintendo guy after my head boss left. And they didn't understand how to, like, reset all the consoles or do all this. He could run you through anything with Xbox. He could run you through anything with PlayStation. Hell, he could run you through anything on PC. But Nintendo was, like, the thing that, like, he just didn't know the complete ins and outs of. So, like, I got calls for months after I left that store because they couldn't find a Nintendo guy to replace me. So yeah, that's GameStop. That's my time at GameStop. I've been good, just got home. I hope you're enjoying your time at home. I hope you're taking a moment to rest, because I know how hard you work, Mizu. Whose childhood must have been hollow? He knew old school Nintendo stuff. Like, he played a lot of, like, old school Nintendo stuff. He loved JRPGs. Like, he played a lot of old school, like, Nintendo stuff and PlayStation stuff like that. But, like, as he got into GameStop, the consoles that they made us push the most were PlayStation and Xbox, because for the longest time they sold the best. So he would do his research and he would play whatever he was told to push the hardest. Got tomorrow off. Might jump onto VRC in a bit. Hell yeah. See, man, when I started talking about... Like, I actually got into a moment where I was talking about older consoles on Zombaby's stream the other day. Because she asked me to, like, join in the conversation. I grew up on consoles that most people I know have never even heard of. Because, like, I grew up... Of course, everyone knows what Sega Genesis is. I grew up with Sega Genesis. But the first things I played on were, like, the NES, which most people know. The Commodore 64 computer system, which some people know. And the ColecoVision, which almost no one that I know knows. I know some of y'all in chat probably know, or at least I hope some of y'all in chat probably know, so I'm not completely talking out my ass here. But yeah, like, I grew up on, like, old consoles. Where is this island at? Treasure Island. Need to do it before I get to the star, I think. You need to dump all your dice. I did dump all of my dice. I'm still gonna need the drill power. Also, a strong advocate for my first home. Also, a good advocate for the Wii U. I love the Wii U. The Wii U needed a lot more help than it got. But I did love the Wii U. It's part of the reason why, like, if it wasn't for the Wii U, I probably wouldn't have bought a Switch. Because the Wii U had Splatoon. And Splatoon was pretty much what made me buy the Switch. Was they showed off Splatoon 2 on the reveal trailer for the Switch, and that was it. Like, I was sold. Because Splatoon and Smash, I spent more time on than any other games on that console, or even like any console during that time frame. I mean, the Wii U makes a hell of an emulation machine, even if you can't get the games anymore. Like, I had a lot of the digital library for like the older consoles on it. I lost my power. Huzzah! I got my power back. Boop, boop, eat, boop. There we go. That's what I need for that. I also have a GameCube. Don't play that one. The GameCube is still probably to this day my favorite console. Just, it always has been. I played more on the GameCube probably than any other console I've ever owned that wasn't a handheld. Except maybe the original PS1. But the GameCube was what I had the most, that I played the most games on as well. I thought that power just sank in the water. It tried! It tried to sink in the water. It was going for it. I was trying my best to not let it happen. What is up, Lewis? How do you do? How are you? Wait a minute. Oh! Ha! So I didn't need the drill. We're gonna let the doggo sleep. He's like, don't leave me! How's it going, Lewis? Oh, yeah, that's me right now. I was like, dude. We played Melee, Brawl, and Smash 4. I've played every Smash game religiously. The one, though, that I have spent the absolute most time on, it's a toss-up between Melee and Smash 4. I don't quite know which one I've played more. That sounds familiar to me. Played Splatoon heavily on Wii U. Sold on Switch because Splatoon 2. Yep! That was it! Zombaby was sold on the Wii U because of Zelda. Like, Zelda was being a launch title, that's what made them have to have a Wii U. Or have a Switch. Because that's mainly what they played on the Wii U if they weren't playing Splatoon or, if they weren't playing Splatoon or Smash, which, that was honestly Zombaby and mine's, like, biggest, that was our biggest way of bonding. That's how that was date night for us. We had date night almost every night, just playing Smash Brothers. Oh, I forgot to hit the jump button. Wind Waker for the Switch. I'm kind of surprised they haven't. Like, especially considering we had the 30th anniversary recently. But it was like, okay, gotta get in on the ground floor. See, for me, it was Splatoon. That was pretty much it. Like, I liked Zelda, but ironically enough, Zelda was not the first game I played, even though, like, I bought it, like, as soon as it came out. First game I played on my Switch was Shovel Knight, which I'd already played and beaten on 2 other consoles previously, because I'd beaten it on the 3DS, and I had beaten it on the Wii U. For me, my 2 biggest things for a Switch were very, very simple. 1, it has Splatoon. Enough said, I'm sold. 2, and this was a big one, it was actually portable. It was everything that people thought the Wii U was going to be, right there. I had everything I wanted, it was portable, and I could have multiplayer with it anywhere I wanted to go. That was it. That's what sold me. That's what 100% took my money from me right then and there, was that I could play with my friends anywhere I went with one console, or I could play on my own, because at that time, I traveled a lot. I was guaranteed to at least hit 4 conventions in a year when that came out. And I was on the road a lot, and I usually drive about half the trip, and then whoever else is driving with me drives the other half. So, like, being able to constantly still be able to play my games and do stuff and this, that, and the other, yeah, no, sold, money made. Make it happen. First game I ever played was New Super Mario Brothers on the DS. First game I have recollection of playing, like I can actually remember playing, was Punch-Out on the NES. According to my mom, the first game I ever played was actually Donkey Kong on the ColecoVision. Because that's what my parents had. Because Nintendo used to put its games on other consoles before the NES came out. The first game I ever owned that was mine, though, was Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on the Sega Genesis. Play Punch-Out on Wii as a workout with the balance board. Man, I still love the balance board. We have 3 of them. Because every time people try to trade them in GameStop, we stopped taking them at GameStop fairly early in their lifespan. Well, like, we just didn't take them. So people just leave them there. So I would clean them up, refurbish them, and take them home. So, like, I gave away, I think, like, a total of, like, 50 balance boards in the entire time of working at GameStop. And I still have, like, 3 of them. One of which has literally only been opened once. I was legit listening to Kirby Right Back At You theme song before joining the stream. Gotta love Orphan balance boards. I loved them. They were a lot of fun, and they worked for a lot of games. A lot more games than what people knew, and it made Punch-Out a lot more fun. I want to stream Punch-Out one day. I've got to be honest. I actually have trouble streaming Punch-Out. I've had 4 different times that I have made thumbnails for live streams to play Punch-Out. And have literally bailed on playing Punch-Out last second. That is one of the hardest games for me to go back and play. I play it on my own sometimes when I feel the want nostalgia for it. But it's hard for me to stream it. Was Tiger handheld Mega Man game? Wait, was it the Mega Man 2 one or the Mega Man 1 one? Because I remember the Mega Man 2 one, I had it, and it was really weird. Because it had like the Mega Man 2 American box art around the Tiger Electronic, and it's really ugly, but I loved it. I love that thing! I wish I still had it. I wish I still had that thing. I still have the Sonic 1 and 2 for that. But no, I have a lot of trouble going back and playing Punch-Out. And the reasoning why, because like I talk about Punch-Out on this channel a lot. And I talk about how one day I'm going to stream Punch-Out for you guys, and I'll get you guys excited for it, and then like the day I'm going to stream Punch-Out, it doesn't come. I have trouble playing Punch-Out because of, weirdly and ironically enough, my cousin Mac. My cousin Mac was the person I used to play Punch-Out with. Ironically enough, the main character in Punch-Out, for those who don't know, is named Little Mac. My cousin Mac was no little dude. He was a big man. He was like 6'2", and was just, he was a gargantuan human. But he was also one of the nicest people I knew. And he used to box back when he was in the Navy. And he always liked to play Punch-Out with me. He was the one who got me to like first be introduced into video games, aside from my parents. Like, he got me introduced to Nintendo games, because my dad didn't like Nintendo for some reason. I still to this day don't know why, because he likes Nintendo now, but when I was a kid, he hated Nintendo. And I couldn't ever figure out why. Until he decided to start buying Nintendo consoles himself, because he bought a Super Nintendo and he never looked back. He's the one who got me into Nintendo games, and I played Mario with, I played Punch-Out with him a lot. And he got me into a lot of the comic books that I used to like as a kid. And he was a nerd that, like, you would have never guessed was a nerd, because, like, he was on the football team, he was a boxer, he was in the Navy, like, dude, like, as he went on, he was, like, not what you saw a nerd as back in those days. A few years back, Lord, how long has it been? It's been a while. It's been a while. He had cancer and he survived it once. Well, he found out that it had come back, and when it did, he sadly decided to take things into his own hands. And he's not around anymore. At this time, because of my memories of him, Smash 4 was out, and I was playing as Little Mac religiously. After that, me maining him became part of my identity, instead of just something that I did for fun. I did tournaments, I did events, and I did everything Smash Bros. Related I could get my hands on. And anything we made for it, we donated to charity. We donated to charities to help find cures for cancer, as well as we did charities for suicide awareness. But it's because of me missing him, I have a lot of trouble going back to Punch-Out. It makes it really hard to go back to Punch-Out sometimes. It's part of the reason, like, when y'all saw me play Deltarune and there's that punch-out section that I got, like, super excited but also teary-eyed. I know some of you caught it. That's why that happened. That's why that hit me so hard. Because, like, those memories just came flooding back hard. And one day, I will be able to bring myself to finally go back and play Punch-Out. I plan to do it. I want to. Because I play it on my own sometimes. Just when I feel like I just want to have some good memories. But I want to make sure that I can do so at my fullest. And not, like, completely dissolve and fall apart while I'm playing it. Because I don't want you guys to worry about me. Because I know you guys will. Also, how's it doing? How's it doing? How's it going, Void Raptor? Drop this power. And give me this! Because I'm a spiky boy! But yeah, so that's my Punch-Out story and why I main Little Mac and why I obsessively played it. Alright, somebody early. How's it doing? What's it going? How's it going, dude? But that's something that's always like kind of tripped me out is like how much like games can tie to you and how much they can mean to you over time. How many memories that like a game can instill in you. How did YouTube try to fuck you over today? What did YouTube do? Beat up the YouTube. Tell it it's not allowed to do that. Help! My hat! Oh, not yet. I can't go that way. Smack. I hear you, little dude. I don't know how I missed this first time through. I guess I was just like bolting through. On stream earlier and YouTube itself timed me out. Dude, what? Because I know none of the mods timed you out. Because I would have seen it. And I would have asked why. Because the only thing I can see any mod that I have timing you out for would be puns. And it's not a timeout offense, so I don't think you gotta worry about that. That's like literally it. Not your stream, a stream? Huh. Google itself got him. That's insane. Though, man, I have seen, like, Google just decide to, like, delete things that we're trying to say. Like, I've had Google censor me in my own chat before. It was really weird. Give back my hat! Smack. Yoink. Bleed you. Okay. Freeze. Florina with an ice ability. Let's go ahead and get that then. Oh, defeating her with ice. God dog it. Poop! You already failed. Yeah, I've seen Google moderator deletions but haven't seen or heard of timeouts of that level. That's new. I got the whole "you have been timed out" message. I have never seen that. I've never seen, like, Google, like, time somebody out. That honestly makes me curious as to if YouTube could, like, time me out while I'm on stream and what would happen. At the same time, I also don't want to know. I don't want to tempt Google with that kind of a mess up before. I don't want to tempt fate. I don't. I know my luck. Google, I know you're listening. You know what to do. No! Google, no! Wait, did I just pick up a blueprint? That was a blueprint. Ghost blueprint? I didn't know I could still pick those up. I thought they were gone. I had YouTube delete my first account for forgetting my password for 3 days. What? I have had, and this happened a long time ago, like a few years ago. Lord, I think I had literally just recently hit like 1,000 subs at that time. It locked me out of my account. I was locked out of my account for like a week. Like, I could still like watch stuff on my account. I could still see stuff. I could still go and do stuff, but I couldn't go live. And I didn't have any kind of bans or anything like that, because that was the first thing they did. They got onto me and like, hey, like, do you have any strikes on your channel? And I was like, no, look. It's like, you should be able to know that for me. Take the pain! Ha! You've been frozen! I did it! I did it! Boop. Have the coin chest, please. Coin for me. That was close, but I did it. That should be everything at this point. Wee! Skin flap Kirby! It's still so weird. Being a skin flap. The bit I wish we'd had more times that we used this power up. Gross, no, this is peak human perfection. This is what peak perfection looks like. Deal with it. Oh. Boink. Ow, too low. Come on! Same energy as toenail bed? Oh my god. I was trying to be fancy, and the game's like, you can't be fancy! Do it the simple way. And I'm like, but I didn't want to do it the simple way. Hip, 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 hip. And it's like, do it the simple way anyway. It's like, okay, fine. Fine! Yes, this is human perfection. Alright, catch you later, Z. Have much to do. Well, go do the many things you have to do and have pleasant nightmares to you. I hope you have a good night. I hope you stay well caffeinated. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, nits. Alana! How do you do? We've been talking and yakking about GameStop stories. While also having me freak out about the fact that I've discovered I am 10 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. That is a scary thought, but also exciting. Doing some weapon grinding while watching the stream. How do you like Warframe? $3K soon hype? Indeed! I'm like hardcore freaking out. So, oh my god, you're famous? Famous. Oh my god. Most of our friends around us are far more quote-unquote famous than I am. Let's see. Wrong button. This was the button I wanted. No, it's not. Stage list. So I have one I need to find. Where is it? That wasn't it, but hey, I like the coins. Is that it? Here we go. COMG! You're famous! No! Stairs Mouth Treasure, which is not at all creepy. It's a fun game, and I love the fact that it is a grindy game because it gives me stuff to do. It's kind of like me and Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter because it's kind of a grindy game. And by kind of, I mean it's a very grindy game. Bip. Boink. Because of course I need an entire level about stairs. Yo, Burrito! I saw you join the Discord last night. I said hello. I did that this afternoon when I woke up. How do you do, Burrito? Oh! Speaking of Discord, though, Thursday night, because I'm going to be working on some more card-based stuff, we are going to be doing a movie night over on the Discord. Because that's usually one of our days off here. So we're going to do a movie night over on Discord. Have some fun. And it's... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably gonna be just watching more Star Wars because I'm 5. I'm thinking I'm probably going to do a Star Wars marathon because I've been watching through everything Star Wars recently. Be fast. Waddle, 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 waddle. Yeet. Though, man, I might change it to something else. I haven't decided yet. It'll either be a Star Wars night or it'll be an anime night. I haven't figured it out yet. Oh, I went to look at something that was sent to me and I didn't hit the button. Wait, what? Huh. Well, damn. I'm apparently no longer 10 away, I'm 16 away. Because YouTube decided to be like, Got nervous for a moment there. I thought time was going to run out. Yep, I stopped to look at something and bam! So we have the Star Wars Christmas special. I actually have that saved to my computer. I have watched that. Oh, it hurts me. It hurts me. Have you seen it? Dude, have you seen it? Because it's a trip. It is a trip. I can't remember the name of what movie it was, but I think it's Star Wars Episode 4 where Obi-Wan Kenobi cuts Luke in half. Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely the one. You try to corrupt your computer like that? It's in a secure file. It's fine. It's quarantined all the way off on its own. It's fine. Then you know my pain. Why so many people hate that movie? I love it. People just weren't ready for the gore-tastic end that was Luke getting cut in half by his long-known enemy/mentor. They weren't ready for it. It was too beyond their time. Smack! Ox. Sandago. Win the battle without falling into the water. I hope this doesn't count. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're not making a joke. You're talking about episode 3. I thought you were making a joke. It's not Luke, it's Anakin. He cuts his legs off, he cuts his hand off. And drops him in lava. Dude kills all the younglings. Yeah, okay, so like I thought you were making a joke. No, you're... Okay, yeah, no. Episode 3 was pretty hated for some reason. I didn't get it, because I actually liked watching that one. Like, it's not the best out of all of them, but it's nowhere near as bad as a lot of people tried to make it sound like. I thoroughly enjoyed it as a kid. I've gone back and watched it recently, and I can see why some people didn't like the prequel movies, but, like, that's just it. The prequel movies, like, have had both love and hate throughout their existence. You have two camps of people that absolutely love them, people that absolutely hate them. That hate has gotten a lot less after the sequel trilogy, which is 7, 8, and 9 came out. A lot of people changed their tune. 3 is probably the best of the prequel trilogy. Honestly, I could probably agree with that. Plus, if it wasn't for the prequel trilogy, we wouldn't have gotten the awesome show that is Star Wars: The Clone Wars, which I obsessively watch. I have the wrong power for this. Because it tries to move you. You mean the right power? But it kept trying to move me. I wonder if ice would have counted. Because you technically don't fall in the water, you skate over. Ooh, shiny. Shiny. That's so much easier than what I did. What did you do? Yeah, see, like, I was actually talking about it yesterday. Everybody needs their very own Youngling Slayer 3000. I downgraded to Volcano Fire to hit stuff down below. Had to actually, aim. Oh no, I was like, sure, we're just gonna sit there. My hat tried to make me move. Episode 3 is okay, I still prefer the original trilogy. Like, as a whole, for all three movies of any of the trilogies being good, the original series probably has the best consistency. Like, all 3 movies are, for the most part, really good. There are some parts that are a little off here and there in it, but honestly, it's most consistent in its writing and its storytelling. Then you have the prequel trilogy, and each one of those movies has great points, and then also has a lot of stuff that people don't like. Like, People to this day hate the mentioning of metachlorians. Like, with a blazing passion. Oh, resync with that. Okay. People didn't like a lot of people didn't like the pod racing scene, but as a kid, I loved it, as well as I loved the pod racing video game that came out because of it. Which, by the way, did you know you could buy that on Switch? Oh, that makes me excited. That makes me happy. Jar Jar was a true Sith Lord. And see, like, I don't hate Jar Jar Binks purely because I believe that theory. I still believe that theory. I still believe the theory that he is a Sith Lord. Especially considering there is a part in the comic series which is so close to confirming it. Metachlorians are the powerhouse of the Force. No, Joe! The mitochondria are the powerhouse of the cell. God, I hate that, but that's... You're not wrong. That's pretty much what they use for that. But yeah, like, there's lots of stuff that, like, in the prequel trilogy that people just don't like. But over time, it's grown on a lot of people. And it got better. And then we got the sequel trilogy, and I don't think the sequel trilogy is going to get the same kind of treatment where people eventually start to love it, because the first one of that series was really good, and the rest kind of just drops the ball and or shits the bed. Instead of vote, the Jar Jar took proves his true nature. Right? Right? It's all because of him he got power! Oh my god, like, thank you! Most people just look at me like I've lost my mind. It's like, no, you don't understand. I didn't even need to do all that. I've already got these. Ingy! Ingy time! There's a Sith Lord all along, and I know it. I know it. You know it. We all know it. Especially if you watch the Clone Wars, or you read the Clone Wars comics, like, and you don't think he's a Sith Lord, you're lying to yourself. Whoosh. Wait, want that coin? Yeet. Pip. I want it. Ah, give back my power. I want coins. Now, please. I can leave with one. I should have eaten that dude. Yoink! Ow! Go. Ice Trail of Awesome. Fanboys, a movie about seeing episode 1 is the first movie that me and Kami went to. Really? Oh, I've seen that movie! Took me a minute, I had to think about it, but no, I've seen it in the movies. I love that movie. That movie was a weird movie, though. Metachlor is the best. I'm waiting to see if we get anything else movie-wise from Star Wars, because, like, We eventually got an ending to the Clone Wars series, which I haven't gotten to. I'm rewatching the entire series just so I can watch Season 7. Because Season 7 is the only season I haven't watched. I get coffee. Don't put tea in my coffee! Jake Lloyd didn't deserve the hate. Wait, what? Oddly enough, even though I don't care for Star Wars, I kind of like Rey. Like, okay. I don't mind the character of Rey. But at the same time, or I don't mind... For one, I like the actress that was Rey. They did a great job. But I'm not a fan of the character of Rey. I don't hate the character of Rey. But I also have a lot of problems with Rey. Rey's mastery of the Force came way too fast. Like, way too fast. Even for, like, prodigies in the series, having access to so many powers so quickly and having a good grasp on them, I found issue with that. I remember seeing that movie in the theater and also sitting there thinking to myself, you having Force mind control, like, you trying that for the first time should have blown their head apart. Pretty much. Even if their if their genes are good, even like they have like all the quote-unquote metachlorian count in the world, they still got to know how to use it. That's like, kid's got good genes, so you hand him a handgun and he points it at somebody, and you tell them to disarm somebody and they blow their head off. Them having so much power, like their connection to the Force being so powerful, should make it where they need even more training. Like, look at Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda has stupid amounts of power, but needs stupid amounts of training to utilize it. Because he has the destructive power of basically a god. That's the issue. That's the problem. It's not the fact that they're powerful. Fuck, they should be absolutely phenomenally powerful. They should be. Let them be a god. But make it where they have to learn the control. They had mastery over powers they shouldn't have had so early on. So that's part of my problem with this character. They basically gave the character a Deus Ex Machina to get themselves out of trouble, and it was one hell of an ability to do it. 2, every single last bit of advertising tricks you. It all tricks you. It's all a red herring. Absolutely every last bit of the advertising is a red herring. Because the advertising goes out of its way to make you think, like when you see the movie posters and everything else, it goes out of its way to make you think that the next Jedi is Finn. And of all the characters that could have had the absolute most potential for growth, Oh, it was! Wait, we'll get into that in a second, Kelly. Rey being related to Palpatine is weird, but it gets weirder because of that, it makes both Rey and Kylo Ren kissing cousins. Palpatine's in both their bloodlines. Frog Raid, hi! Oh my god, it's Furon. I'm sitting here going on about kissing cousins in Star Wars. How do you do, Raiders? You've come in at one hell of a time. I'm having a rant. Welcome. How do you do? You're not Furon anymore. You changed your name. But welcome. First off, let's go ahead and see all we got here with us today. I gotta hit the raid button. Raid button. Raid bootin'! Where's my raid bootin'? Raid bootin'! Raid bootin'? Raid bootin'. You can work with me. Raid bootin', there we go. What's up, Frog Enough? Hello, Kimbo. Hello, Kink. Hello, PDB Ferox. Hello, Cherish Haven. Sam Clickcat, how are you doing? Hello, Boax. Hello, Nathan. What is up, Miguel? What is up, Smartman? How have you all been? I hope you are all well. You caught me in the middle of a screaming, ranting Star Wars rant. How do you do? Ferron, what were you playing tonight? And to all of you lovely peeps, come, sit, chill, grab yourselves a delicious cup of coffee, grab yourselves an amazing, delicious, and tasty muffin. What is up? Yep. And do that, and bip. Let's get everybody some muffins, because I like muffins. Playing some Minecraft, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Though wait, I am screaming right now about Star Wars while trying to 100% Kirby. And we're having a discussion about the different characters in Star Wars and the fact that Finn got absolutely shafted out of being the last Jedi. So, stuff. It's going pretty good though. How did Minecraft go? We've beaten all the bosses in Kirby. We've done all that stuff. And now we're going through and trying to like get all the Waddle Dees and all the power-ups and all this other kind of stuff. Well, they said that it was weird about Palpatine being related to Rey, and I was like, wait, that gets worse. Because Palpatine's related to both Rey and Kylo Ren. Yes, they are kissing cousins. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Hi, everyone. My name is Zombies Gonam, and I am your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. And I play a little bit of everything, but mostly am known for horror games, Nintendo titles, and indie titles. How do you do? We've gotten off of some random tangents for the night, and that's actually what I'm really known for. I'm not really known for playing video games at all. I'm known for randomly ranting and screaming about weird stuff for hours on end while being heavily caffeinated. But how do you do? And to all my lovely peeps here who have not met Frog Enough, though you may have and just not known it yet, they were originally Furon. But if you have not met Frog Enough is a fantastic content creator, of which plays a lot of Nintendo titles, such as Mario Maker. They've gone through and played through Pokemon, most of the Pokemons, as well as they're now playing Minecraft. They are always a blast to go see. They are always, I want to say excited, but not like, they're excited, but not like that annoying excited. Like, they're excited, but like that, they're like that cool kind of excited. Like, they remind me of like, I know it's gonna be like a weird way to put it for you, or Frog Enough, excuse me. But they remind me a lot of like the cool nerd you see in anime, like the one that's like, they come in, you know they're the badass, but at the same time, like, everybody wants to be their bud. That's Frog Enough. When you meet them, trust me, you'll get it the second you see them. You'll get it the second you see them. They're like the cool nerd with the glasses in like every anime. Like that guy that, like, when you see him, he's just sitting there and he's talking to you, and all of a sudden you see him do this number. The second you see it, everybody's dead. And it's the most badass moment ever. That's Frog Enough for you when you go see them. And they're also really good when they play Smash, so that actually works. That whole thing there, that works. But no, I love to go sit and chill in their chat while they're playing games. They're a really fun stream to go see. Yeah, he's kind of like Joker from Persona 5. That works. That's like a good way to put it. They're Joker from Persona 5. It's one of the funniest descriptions I've heard. Thank you for that. I mean it with love. I mean it the best possible way. Because, like, I love going to your streams. I always have a blast chilling with you. Need sleep for work. in the morning. We'll have a wonderful night, dude. Thank you for coming out and chilling with us tonight. It's been a blast talking Star Wars with you. I'm the plant from Persona 5. But yes. So yeah, no, if y'all haven't met them yet, that description should be like the most on-point way to be like, yes, I gotta go see them now. Go forth, go show them some love, go smack the buttons. And if one of my mods could please post a link to their chat, or at least to their channel in the chat again, I would appreciate you. But no, so how are you? But no, whenever somebody comes by, like, I want to give the proper introductions, and that was I had to describe you the best way I could. And that's like, literally, that's what my brain goes to every time you're here, man. It's like, every time I go to your channel, that's where my brain auto-defaults. I enjoyed... You know what I oddly enjoyed about episode 7, though? What did you enjoy about episode 7? Because I did like a lot of episode 7. It's just 8 and 9 that I have my biggest problems with. 7 was good. I enjoyed 7. 7 left me with hope. And then 8 and 9 kicked the puppy, and I was upset about it. Ugh. Okay. Yes, we're playing through Kirby tonight. 7 was good. 8 was meh. 8 was meh, and then 9 was ugh. Game mode. And the raid screen has lost its stuff for some reason. Raid screen. Stop losing your stuff for a minute. That should end that. Oh, I had a good idea how 9 was going to go. I have to forgive my malfunctioning raid button for a moment. But no, how have y'all been? Also, we have another awesome content creator sitting and chilling in our midst. We have Snap Quick Cat as well. What have you been up to lately? What have you been playing? I should know what it is because I saw the thumbnail for it. I want to say I saw it today. I can't remember if it's today or yesterday because like today and yesterday have like kind of melded together in my brain. Can I recommend an indie game for the 3DS? You can always recommend Earthworm Jim. That's it. That's it. I remember getting excited about that because like I haven't played Earthworm Jim in like years. Love Earthworm Jim. Also, I think we have Kink in the chat as well. Another awesome content creator. Lord, Frog Enough, when you come in on a raid, you bring a damn party, and I gotta say I love it. Oh, wait, no. Wait, I still got the boss left. Have I gotten all the other ones? Did I do this one? Yeah, I need to get this. Now, for this one, I've got to get the tree without taking damage. Adding a party to the party. Right? It's always a party, and I always love a good party. Alright, we need to go get the sword power so I can cheese this boss. Have y'all gotten a chance to play a new Kirby game? Have y'all gotten a chance to play this? Because this game, I have not loved the Kirby game this much in years. This is such a good game. This is like a definite contender for my game of the year so far. And thank you for that, Amp, for posting a link to Snap Quick Cat. There was something kind of exciting about this movie when it first came to theaters. I would completely agree with that. See, I feel like each generation kind of like needs that like moment of seeing something like Star Wars in the theaters. Not necessarily has to be a Star Wars movie, but like I still think that like they need the excitement for like something like that. And Star Wars had it in spades. And it was amazing. And people were mega hyped for it. But people were mega hyped for that movie for a plethora of reasons. Without using a copy ability. Oh, that's rude. wants me to do is without my power. I don't like that. This power is so cool. Boop. Hey, Spaceballs was good. I love that movie. Absolutely love that movie. It's hilarious. But it's meant to be hilarious. It's a parody. So if you can't tell, we, when I say we, I mean I have been on a Star Wars kick today. I've gotten to show exactly how nerdy I am today to anybody who's new here. Like how bad I am. But like I was even explaining the fact that like I can read and write in Arabic, which is basically space basic in Star Wars. Essentially it's space English. See you when we get home, Joe. So like I've been outing myself on how bad of a nerd I am recently. Right, Kami? Alright, I gotta try to not take damage and not use a power to beat this boss. To get the hidden Waddle Dees. I may only accomplish one of these because I don't have to do them both at the same time. Man, Spaceballs is a classic, dude. Well, auto fail. Yep. Yep. Give me smack. Ow! Rude! Ow. Engage tree! Rude. Alright, you know what? I can still get to you. Right there. Okay, cool. Awesome. And smack. Whoop. Hop. I messed that up. I get so used to that other weapon's timing. Doing a no damage run with basic ability is not something I'm used to. Kirby can still do his slide kick, yes. They're using a copy ability without using a copy ability. So now when I come in, I'm going to cut this tree down with my special swanky sword. Because with that, I should be able to do it without taking a lot of damage. Hopefully no damage, because that's the objective. Clear without taking any damage. Okay, so let's see if we can do this with the sword. Because I almost did the final boss without the... Final boss first form without taking damage. I actually really like Yokai Watch. I actually had a lot of the medals for Yokai Watch as well. I like that game a lot. For a while in Japan, it was like literally the biggest thing. It was like the second coming of Pokemon in Japan for a hot minute. You were talking about Yokai Watch. I said I like that game. Okay. So now let's do this and see if we can do it without taking damage. Because this weapon I have the easiest time not getting hit with. The Tropical Terror. I don't think I've ever played Blasters. But Level 5 makes a lot of good games for just a company that makes Yokai Watch. Pip. Yeah! Keep making him angry. And no damage. And now we like when people get excited about stuff. The power of cheesing a weapon with no damage. That beard has awkward placement. Okay, so now I gotta know. I've gotta know. Okay. So, what is a movie that you were really excited for? A movie series that it was like, whether it's a part of a franchise or if it was a movie you just really were like, you heard all the hype about it, you got super excited for it, you went, you saw it, and you just hated it. You don't have to have hated it, but you just like, it wasn't what it wasn't what it was cracked up to be. You did not enjoy it the way you thought you were going to. I gotta know. Episode 8. Show the view from the top of the rocket. Okay. Duck! Oh, we gotta save the ducks again! We gotta save the ducks again! Save the ducks. Save the ducks. You will not harm my ducks this day. Your foul plans shall not run amok upon my glorious endeavor. Well, that's cute. Yeah, we're taking a picture of that. No, do not put the ducks in the cook pots. Also, how do you do fire? Little duck. Should be one more. There it is. Look at all them little ducks. Look at all them little ducks. I love it. It's too cute. No, do not have a duck dinner final. How dare you? I have brought forth the ducks to you. Wait, what? I'm still figuring out stuff this can do. Watch this. You can make that super dodge. What the hell? Okay. Well, I saw you've been here a while. I kept getting distracted. I know you've been here. I know you're chilling. I just tell you not to eat my ducks. Yeah. I'm learning more stuff this thing can do all the time, and it's trippy. Yeah! Ow. Smink, 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 smink. I must smack like the wind. Alright, something from the top of a rocket is what I gotta do. So that's not it. I'll dodge to go off in time. There we go. Let's see. Most recent Disney movies is yours. Toss between Star Wars and DC. Okay, what thing specifically in DC? Watch it on Disney Plus, no fast forward. Whoa. Somewhere I think you should be putting tea in your coffee. I think he was the one who did it. I think you're correct. For the longest time I thought Shiver Star Wars post-apocalyptic Earth. Now I'm not so sure. Blah! Meat. And cake. How Superman was handled? Alright, so question is how so? Just, I'm curious. Boink. Manners. Ow. I was so good at this earlier, but apparently I am no longer good at it. Alright, top of the rocket. It's the thing. So I've got that one. Enjoy the view from the top of the rocket. Where? Wait for me. Ow. Let's get here. Shiny thing over here. Popcorn. Was that he didn't feel like Superman, he had a whole different attitude. Well, I've seen Superman that is similar to that Superman. My bigger issue, don't get me wrong, Ben Affleck did a great job of what he had, but like, the amount of just like times that like Batman was just straight up killing dudes. That's not Batman. I mean, if it was Thomas Wayne Batman, yeah. But that's not Thomas Wayne Batman. He's supposed to be Bruce Wayne. Because, like, they don't even try to sugarcoat it. He's just straight up killing dudes. Go forth, boob Kirby! Wait a minute. No, it's not that. Okay. What rocket does it mean? Does it mean? Should be the last one you'd ever want to meet. Honestly, any of the mouthful modes, because they creep me out. Like, they just completely creep me out. I'm like, nope. Honestly, if we want to get completely honest about it, I wouldn't want to meet Kirby in a dark alley, because I don't care how damn cute he is. All he's got to do is get hungry, and my ass is grass, and I don't like the idea of that. Have a good night, Kelly! Kirby is an eldritch horror that I just don't want to run into in a dark alleyway, period, ever. I have missed something! I'm just not sure where I've missed it. So it has me angry! Very angry indeed. Let's see. Ass may be grass, but the phrase has been touch grass lately. So wait, okay, if your ass is grass and we're telling people to go touch grass, are we telling people to go touch ass? Is that what we're telling people to do now? Because, like, that might lead to, like, lawsuits. Be careful out there, peeps. Alright, which rocket is it? Because, like, I thought I knew, because I thought it was the rocket at the rocket coaster, but, like, it's that rocket. Okay. That makes more sense. I was sitting here thinking it's gotta be... Yep, because I can actually get up here. There we go. Okay. Duck. You're gonna have my duck! Duck. Smack. For trying to take my duck. Duck. Smack. Smack. I will defend you, ducks, until the day I die. Or until your mommy wants you back. Come on, quacky baby boys. Smack, smack. Duck. Quack, quack. There's one more duck. I don't even need to save all the ducks, but I will. Yeah, like, it kind of got me. It's like, there's no way. Yep, that's exactly what it is. I do not want to make duck dinner. Yeah, I just figured it out. After going through the entire level. Final had to tell me, because I was like, okay, what is it? He's like, it's near the beginning of the level. And as soon as the level started, I was like, oh. Derp. That's ridiculous. How dare it trick me? Oh, so that actually does stop the teleport. Smack. Ah, the bunny was just a little ways out. Ow! Smack. And away we go. Yeet. Away we go. Yeet. Eh. I'll take that HP. Smack, 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 smack the boonie. Eat. Smack. Whoop. You know what? I'm gonna take your popcorn. It's my popcorn now. I'm being a dick, and I don't even care. Smack, smack, smack. So, Joel, okay, so what was a movie that you were excited to see, and then when you saw it was very disappointed in it? Because for me, the one that, like, I always wind up saying trips everybody out, because everyone thinks, like, it should be one of my favorite movies. And I do enjoy the movie. But, like, the hype for this movie got me super excited for it, and then I watched it, and I wasn't pleased. For me, it was Coraline. Because everything exciting about that movie happens in the trailer. They spoiled the movie with its trailers. Zootopia's ending? Really? Because I love that movie. I loved everything about that one. That one kind of surprises me. Boy, thick. He a thick boy. The house? I don't think I have. He didn't need to become a cop. You're right, he didn't need to become one, but I thought it was a sweet character arc for him. Because he always wanted to be a Boy Scout, and it didn't work out for him. But I will agree, he did not need to become one. It's on Netflix. I don't think I've seen it, but I'll have to take a look. I've been watching a lot of horror movies lately on top of my current Star Wars addiction. Have y'all heard what Netflix is doing? Oh no, not the ads. Honestly, I'm not surprised by the ads thing. I've been waiting for that to happen for a long time. I've been expecting that to happen for a while now. No, they've been going through recently, and they've been going through recently and telling people, yo, hey, look, you got a family account that you share with other family members? Yeah, that's stopping now. Like, they've been testing it out in other places, but it's looking like it's going to become a worldwide thing. We have a Dark Park raid. Yo, what's up, Dark Park? Welcome. We have Baz. We have the Dark Park. We have Andrew87805. How do you do? Welcome, Raiders. And yeah, well, they're doing that. How do you do? How do you do? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bip. Let me get the thing going. Where did my thing go? There we go. Beep. It is a raid of peeps! Welcome to all of you lovely peeps. Dark Park, what were you playing today? How do you do? Come, sit, chill, grab yourselves a delicious cup of coffee, grab yourselves a delicious muffin, and hang out for a bit. Vile, how are you, my friend? So what was the name of the game today? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? What were y'all up to? What chaos were you getting into? What fun games were you playing? Peeps! If you have not met the Dark Park yet, what are you doing? Get over there. Go do the things. If one of my mods, please post a link in the chat to the Dark Park. Dark Park is probably one of the coolest dudes on all of YouTube. Like, literally, like, the only streamer that I know that can pull off wearing a suit during an entire stream and pull off the vibe to go with it. To be the badass to go with the vibe that is... They can pull off a suit better than anybody that I know. And they do it all while streaming. And, like, they have, like, this air and this aura about them of just, like, you walk in and you know you're going to watch a badass kick some ass for a hot minute. So, like, if y'all haven't gone and checked them out yet, seriously, what are you doing? Go do the thing. Just playing Metal Gear Rising. Love that one. I absolutely love Metal Gear Rising. That's a fantastic game. I'm doing well, Vile. Glad to see you're also doing well. Hope y'all are all having a fantastic night. Hope y'all got yourselves some delicious, nerdy-styled coffee. Absolutely love my coffee today. It's a very good blend. So how far did you get it? Is this your first time playing Rise, or have you played it before? And the dark part plays... Let me get this all turned off, because there's too much different noises going on at the same time. Let's turn all that off. And hit pause button so it lowers that volume some. Okay, so... For everybody who hasn't gone to Method, not only are they super badass and can pull off a suit while streaming, which I haven't met anybody who can actually do that other than them, and actually pull off the vibe of, yes, I am a badass and I'm important. But at the same time, they also play indie horror titles. They've also played games like Dying Light. They've also played games like Halo, as well as some modifications. And they play right now Metal Gear Rising, which in my opinion is a phenomenal game. It was weird for a Metal Gear game as far as like how it played, but its story was off the chain and the combat system is amazing and I love it. So it's definitely worth everybody's time. It's worth everybody's time to go check them out. Show them some love. Go hang out with them for a bit. You won't be disappointed. They also play some really weird indie horror titles. Like something even I haven't heard of, and I've played a lot of weird shit. So, like, I know you guys are just absolutely ravenous for indie horror games. Make sure you go show them some love. Go hang out with them for a bit. I was doing a new run and gave up mid-game because I wanted to fight Armstrong, so I went to a Game Plus just to fight him. That's like one of the best parts of the game. Like, everybody needs to see that fight. Like, I've had moments where I've gone back and just done that fight for the hell of it. So no, I can completely agree with that. Like, God, I love that fight. Like, Metal Gear Rising has, like, some of, like, just the craziest, most fun bosses to fight in gaming. I absolutely love it. It is definitely worth your time. Y'all need to check it out. Trust me. If y'all haven't done that yet, make sure that you do. We're trying to 100% Kirby, but I keep getting stopped and talking too much. It's taken a minute to actually 100% Kirby. I've gone through, I've fought all the bosses. I've gotten all 3 story missions. But now I'm having to go through and catch everything I missed throughout the course of playing. It's always like just 1 or 2 that I've missed through playing because they're like hitting off somewhere. They're not hitting off anywhere complicated, but like I still wind up missing stuff. To anybody here who possibly doesn't know who I am, which I think I know everybody here, but if for some reason you don't, my name is Zombies Gonam. I am your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. And I play horror games, indie titles, and Nintendo games. We play a little bit of everything here. We always have a good time. It's always a blast. Just chilling, hanging, randomly screaming at stuff. You can find me screaming at most things. It's pretty much my way of life. It's how I get through, like, everyday circumstances. If you don't believe me, ask anybody who knows me. They'll all say the same thing, that I just never stop screaming at something. But yeah, if you like horror games, you like indie titles, you like Nintendo games, or you like someone who just randomly stops and rants and rambles for hours on end, today's been a ramble session about Star Wars, feel free to stick around. Hopefully we'll see a lot more of you. Hype mouth Kirby. I don't want to suck on anybody's pipe! Ah! I do not want to put my mouth on this pipe. Is so wrong. Yep. Whoop. 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 Yeet. 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 Yeet, yeet. Yee! Oh, I missed. No! I had that going so good. Yeet. Oop. 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 It didn't let me jump that time. sad. Unless I hit it late. Eep. Eep. Ah. Doing this one over. Blah. Weep. IG Nightmare Treasure Road. Right? Pop, pop, pop. Smack, smack, smack. Yeet. Smack. Yeet. Smack, 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 smack. Yeet. Smack. Yeet. Smack. Yeet. Smack, 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 smack. Yeet! Boink! Ah! Oh! That was rude! I jumped too early there. Boink. Or I jumped too late there, technically. And it sent me off. Boop. Boink. Boop. Boop. Jumped too early. Just... I'm gonna not make it. Boink. I'm jumping too soon there. At that last one, I'm jumping too soon. This is not that hard, zombie. You can do this. You can do it. Yeah, Final's actually a fellow content creator as well. Playing games like Minecraft, Final Fantasy XIV, all sorts of stuff. Oh, yep. Oh, up. Oh! Dang it! I can do this. Yeet. Boink. And here we go. And there. Ah! It's not letting me jump on that last one. Okay. And there. Cool. Didn't I have to redo this one a few times as well? I feel like I should have, like, automatically gotten this one. Like, I should have, like, my brain should have worked with this one. My brain just did not want to work with this one. I don't know what it was, but my brain was just like, yeah, you ain't doing this one right. Okay, so I've done all this. Circuit Speedway. Reach the first race's goal within 20 seconds. Just let y'all sit there. Almost. Time to retry. Boink. Game not letting us jump. Like, right? Okay, I got to do thing. Whee! Corners. That was not hugging the corners at all, zombie. Oink, oink. Ah! The car can jump. Gotta be missing something to make that faster. For my mouse card. Boink. I just barely miss it! Oh! Mmm. Mmm. Eat it! Let's go! Yeet! Boink! Okay. It was faster, but not fast enough! No! Dang it! Come on, you can do this. You can do this, Kirby! Do it again! Eat it. I'm gonna have to start that over. Yeah, I started all that over because I hit the mud there, and that was pretty much it. I don't think starting from the right is going to be that big of a difference. If only I could do it without hitting the enemy, that's the trick. Yeah, I went slower that time. I actually went slower that time than I did before. I didn't get slowed by mud that time. On. Ugh. Let's go. I was getting so close! Oh, this is making me angry. Fuck you, game! Ha! I did it! Oh. Smack! I will destructively just kill everything now. Yeah! Oh my god! How dare you! You shall not shoot me today! Yep. Boop, boop. Yoink. Toy for me! Driving on the barriers, that's how I did it. Oh! I could have taken a shortcut there, but I didn't. I missed! What? took it away from me. What? It took away my speed boost there. But I've beaten this one's speed thingy. At least I think I have. Because I could have sworn I've already beat this one's gold mission. Yeah, because I did it repeatedly. Weird. Chocolate for me. And Moonies. I think that was the only mission I had to do in this level. Right. No, I did have another one. What was it? Boosted the cardboard shortcuts. I've done that, but apparently I have missed that somewhere. So I gotta do that again. Okay. Boink. Alright, so drive through all the cardboard shortcuts. Go! Go. Bip, bip, bip. Bip. Right, there actually is a spot that I think has an additional card thingy. Yeet. Go through here. Does this one have a racing thing too? No, this was just this one. But it wants you to do that. But I don't need to do that because I've already got that, so we leave. Smack. Smack, smack, smack. Let me out. Plunk. Food, food. Wait for me. Yeet. Cardboard boxes. Up. What? I know I can make that because I've made it. So that's the reason why I wonder why I didn't get that before, because I've driven through the cardboard boxes. It's how I had to get the original time that I got. Unless there's more that I've missed somewhere. Are there? Booster cardboard box. Okay, so yeah, we did do that. Okay. The 33 like hype is insane! You'll have punched the like button! That worked out really well, watching Kirby dance through punches. Oh my god. That worked out too well. Oh my god. Hey Joel, I have seen that. I have seen that. I've seen that. Alright, so have y'all seen the GameCube hot tub that's been floating around the internet over like this last week or so? Because legit, I need that in my life. I would pay good money to have that. I want that. I want a GameCube hot tub. I would kill for a GameCube hot tub. Because honestly, a hot tub in general would be great. Already got all this one. Okay, I got a lot of stuff for this one. But yeah, no, I want that hot tub so bad. I mean, I would love a hot tub, period. But I really want the GameCube hot tub. Like, it's ridiculous, and it makes me happy. Y'all can't tell me y'all wouldn't love to have a GameCube hot tub. If you tell me you wouldn't love to have one, you're lying. You're lying to yourself. I want that. It is so pretty. And it's so purple. GameCube hot tub? I did not hear about the toaster hot tub. Did they not hear about the toaster hot tub? I haven't heard the toaster hot tub. But I could have an assumption of how that went. But no, like just look at this. Like, look at this. Look at this hot tub. Kissing the GameCube jacuzzi. But look at this. Look at this GameCube. Look at this hot tub. Look at this. I want this. I need this. This needs to be real for me. Because it is real, but it needs to be real for me. Look at that. Just that is a thing of beauty. That is a thing of glory right there. I mean, I know about not putting an electronic in a hot tub, but literally, this is a GameCube hot tub. I need this. Everybody needs one of these. If you say you don't, you're lying to yourself. Like, look at this. Look, just look at it. You need it. You need this. Everybody needs this. Everybody needs this in their lives. Right over here, y'all need it. Y'all need that. It'll make your day better. Like, get yourself a GameCube hot tub and treat yourself right. I'm just saying. Treat yourself right, peeps. Well, I wasn't paying attention because I read chat. Chat kills zombies. What? Oh. Let's see. Where is Duck? I'm gonna save the duck. I will save these ducks. These poor wee babies. You shall come with me. I shall lead you onto a road of adventure. Come along. Quack, quack, and whatnot. Dare you. Do not run over the ducks. Real stuck over there. It's like, oh no, did one fall? I got panicked for a minute. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Ducks for you. Get all your ducks in a row. So I've hidden Waddle Dees. I've missed a Waddle Dee somewhere. Hear you. I don't know how I missed it the first time I was through here, but apparently I did. How did I miss this? I somehow just like missed this one that was just like right here. No, no duck hunt, Kirby. We can't be hunting the ducks. You gotta love the ducks. They're adorable. There's a wanted poster I need to be keeping an eye out for, too, that I'm not doing a good job of keeping an eye out for. It's gonna make me have to take the tornado power. Because I can't get anywhere without it. And we can cheat. Which I've already gotten. This one's A+. I'm gonna double check around real quick. Yeah. Yep. I need to find stuff and things. But yeah, no, I was talking about this earlier. Saying stuff and things reminded me of Stranger Things, weirdly enough. But I was talking about this earlier with, like, Netflix doing a new thing where they're going through and basically they're eliminating, in a lot of regions they're eliminating account sharing, and it's looking like it's going to be coming here as well. So people can't share accounts because they are dramatically losing money right now. Because but the issue is that account sharing is not their biggest problem. The issue has been that they lost over 200,000 subscribers, and projected numbers are pointing that it's going to be close to 2 million by the time that things are done. And it's just pretty bad. Oh, that worked. I'm still missing one. Oh, no, 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 no. Yep. Whack. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wait. Aha. No, I've done that already, because I got that blueprint. Eep. Oh. There you are. Hello, bud. Huh. There's apparently something else here that I need to do. But what is it? So I got that and that. Clear without stepping on any mud. Okay. No mud. Alright, so we have Fire Kirby. Fire Kirby can fly, so we'll do that. Ah! Joker Kirby brings gun for Duck Hunt Kirby. No, no! No mud. Don't step on any mud. No mud. That actually stopped me from doing what I needed to do. Are you kidding me? No! They ran over my duck! Not my duck, no! Duck. Quack, quack, quack. Little duck, let's go. Little duck, let's go. Go see your mommy. Coming for me? Okay. Ow! Rude. How dare you? How dare you be so rude to me? There we go. Makes that a lot easier to do. Whee! There we go. Thought I could fly over it. Apparently, I cannot. I can fly around it if I move fast enough. Ice cream. Boink. Here. Water. Lots of water. Smack the trains. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. me. Boink. More water. Boo 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 blah. 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 Let's look at this. That's just a cool little effect when you grab all the money with a tornado. Get up. There we go. Ooh! I beat him to the finish line! I almost finished myself by doing it. That would have sucked. Ooh, okay, so we did it. We did it. Go, Kirby, go up. Go up, go up, go up. Ta-da! I did the thing, peeps! Beware! Beware. You know, I'm trying to think of something, peeps. We're not as close to 3K as I thought, because, like, originally it was showing me before I started off tonight that I was only 10 away. Now I'm about 16 away, apparently. But that does bring up a question of what should I do to celebrate hitting 3K? Because we're not far from it. Kirby is a clean Eldritch Beam. All Waddle Dees saved. So surprised there's like nothing to do with Ferris wheel. Play Jump King, it'll be amusing. It'll just be anger-inducing. I don't need to be super ingy. Zombie lore for 3K? Like, you want, like, more zombie lore? That could be something I could do. That's a possibility. Don't let that little poke count. Ah, that's gonna count, though. Get into the sky. And get cut. Damn. I just want to shoot you while you're up there. So I gotta do that at least one more time with a no hit. Which I can do. Defeat without hovering. Okay, only what I gotta do now is do it without taking any damage. We cleared damn near everything! What do the rest of you peeps think? What do you think would be good for finally hitting 3K? And you can't? Damn it, I'm getting chipped just by a second. I bet it's going to count for me taking damage. A little bit of chip off of the shield. Yep. So I gotta do it again. Because it happens so fast. Yep. Yeah! Poop. Poop, 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 poop. Suck! Let's see. Damn it, that's gonna count. You watch that count. You watch me be real mad right there. I swear to God, if that one little chip on my shield counts, I'm gonna be upset. Ugh. No! Dang it! Oh my God, why? Penis! Oh my God. Okay. How's it going, main character? Oh, that's infuriating. Okay, let's try it again. I'm just mad that it was a little tiny chip on my shield because I moved one direction a little off. You couldn't even see the damage on my HP bar, but it counted. Also, how you doing, Tom Sonic? And how's it going, main character? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a pretty good stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of silly stuff. I called that way too close. What is up, Xander? How you doing? Shit! Exit stage. I want to do something real quick. So I'm noticing a problem, and I'm about to fix it. Let's see here. Change script order. Give me. Okay. Okay. I have to break out the good controller. Now shit's gotten serious. Because I love that other controller, but like it has just like the slightest little bit of stick differential on it. The slightest little bit of dead zone. Which is common in third-party controllers, but like you can notice it when it comes down to an attack that fast. You have an all-red switch? I do. Much better. I still took a tick of damage there! Kirby subs his toe. The game. Run invalidated! Yeah, pretty much. Kirby sneezes. Run invalidated. Oh my god. Okay, so do it again. At least I'm getting lots of monies, I guess. Should we use a screen clear here? All the monies. Since drift of my current one is real bad. Have standard blue and red one. I have the Mario edition Switch. So like it's the Switch, the Joy-Cons, everything for it's red. Including the dock for it's red. But the Joy-Con grip that they give you is Mario blue. So it looks like his controller has overalls. Which is cute, but I never use a Joy-Con grip. Alright, let's go. Angry cat. There! There we go! I don't know who Anime Bro is, but I do things my way. Ugh. What's really bad is that I did the no damage against the Phantom one twice with no problem. I don't know why I couldn't get... Well, I know why I couldn't get my brain around that. Them throwing, like, little mini daggers and everything. Like, them doing that is different between the two versions. So, like, I could dodge the other one. You have to run from this one. They're a YouTuber? Well, I mean, I kind of assumed as much. I still don't know them. Had Joy-Con drift too on the right Joy-Con. I fixed Joy-Con drift I had on my old Joy-Cons. But even when you fix it, like, you're going to wind up fixing it repeatedly. So you zigged when you should have zagged. Pretty much. Destroy 4 animal snow sculptures, find the side alley, and then there's a last one. Okay, so let's see what we need to find. Okay. I like the music in this level a lot. It's almost got that Persona chill vibe feel to it. Smack, smack, smack. Smack. Smack, smack, smack. That doggo. That's what it's talking about. I found this in the Phantom version, but not in the regular version. So I was speeding through stuff. No, we don't do spoilers here. I mean, I have beat all the story. I will go ahead and say that. I've beat all the story. I'm going back and getting the extras, because I got all 3 story endings. Checking. Pip, pip, pip. Bop. There we go. Find the snow sculptures. There you are. Second one. Smack. Smack. You know, when you look at this and realize that, like, this is basically the destruction of a place that's, like, Britain, and, like, what this is something floating in the ice, that's really trippy. Floating back and forth, bouncing back and forth on the ice and water. That's not gonna lead me to a snowman. Did I say an old joke? Doggo. Smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. I want coffee. You like Monty Python? Yes, yes I do. I actually made a Monty Python joke earlier in the night. That's no joke there. Oh my god. This. Got a toy. Smack. Alright, have a good night. Take care. Those are nightmares. Yoink. Up. Smack, smack, smack. If I remember correctly, I gotta drag, yep, stairs all the way down here. Before I do that, grab this. Smack. There's like one more to do, and I gotta figure out what it is. Smack. Smack. Waddle waddle smack. Waddle waddle smack. Waddle waddle smack. Whoop. Bonk! That shouldn't be as funny as it is, but it's very funny to me. I find it to be quite humorous. I am most definitely 5. Boink. Bad penguin! Bad penguin! They want me to think that they are Blake, but they are not the almighty Blake. They are an imposter Blake. Smack. 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 Okay, so let's see what the last one was that I don't know. Oh, meme from Knack 2. Lord, that's like the only, like, I played the first one all the way through, but I actually never played the second Knack game. Reach the clock tower, so I gotta go over that way, okay. Okay. So one block. Yeah, I actually never played the sequel. I really liked the first one, but I never played the sequel. You're gonna get Among Us VR? I still want to one day get like a VR headset. I've heard they're releasing a new one for the PS5. And have a knack for knack. Oh my god. I have hiccups. There's some moments from the movie, like the coconuts, the Black Knight, and the animator died from a heart attack. The clock towel, that's not scary. I mean, a towel with a clock would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Ow! You're not the power I wanted! Damn. Okay, eat, eat, smack, eat, wait, toy for me. Yeah, no, towel with a clock on it, I'd be kind of worried. Eat, 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 eat. I get to the clock tower? How do I get to the clock tower? I assume it's this way. It's at the end, because the clock tower is like right there. But I'm not 100% certain on that. But we'll find out. Nope. 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 Stop throwing stuff at me. Stop shooting stuff at me. I don't appreciate it the way you think I do. I'm just saying, like, you could probably be spending your effort somewhere else. It'll be fine. Whoosh. Clock tower. Up, up, up. Up, 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 and yeet. I got stuck. I'm gonna run out of air right as I need to be there. Yep. Damn it. Smack. Wink, 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 yeet, up. Smack, smack, yeet, up. Go, nope, this way. Up, 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 up. Smack, smack, smack. Okay. So what I need to do is go this way. Oh, lots of moonies. That was worth it. With more moonies. There we go. Huzzah! Text turns into clock tower. No! Anybody ever play the old clock tower games, by the way? Now, those were some freaky games. Though it was even freakier is that what our first one was we got here was like Clock Tower 3, which is not great. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy went to mall. And this little piggy says goodnight, everybody. I love you all. That was adorable, but a lot of you're not a pig. You're super swanky. Nobody at Pace could be super swanky. Shine and seek. Into the ghost maze. But have a good night, Alana! Man, that's not freaky at all. Gives it little googly eyes. Eat. Boink. I have class in the morning and I'm sorry I can't stay longer. No, it's fine, it's fine. Get sleep. Sleep's important, school's important. Sleep's important, school's important. Do the thing. Trust me, there's still plenty of Kirby left. I'll probably still be trying to 100% this tomorrow. I've already got this one. I've only streamed twice this week. No, because I'm not doing a speed run. That's the day now. Wait. Did I lose a day? What? Oh, when you do the target times in those, you get just more money. That's it. I lost a day somewhere. Well, I always take Sunday off. Like, Sunday I always take off. I know I took Saturday off. I came back Monday. Did I seriously? Yeah, because Monday and Tuesday I beat the core story boss. Then yesterday I spent all day doing the Coliseum and trying to get 100%. Because we beat Coliseum way faster than we should have. Because I only had to go through... I only died twice to the final Chaos dude. Whereas, way it sounded, I was probably going to die a lot to him, and apparently, that was not the case. So yeah, because yesterday went by so quickly, I probably forgot that it wasn't just all one day. You beat Twin Wild Frost without getting hit. Okay. So yeah, I guess... Yeah, tomorrow, since I'm going to be working on some raid boss stuff and whatnot, we're going to be doing some... We're going to be doing a movie day / anime day in the Discord tomorrow. Aha. Honestly, I'll probably start us from the beginning. Well, isn't this cozy? this is not Wild Frost, so it doesn't matter. There's so much more to this level that I never got to see. Oh, that sucked. No, I did do this part. I did do this part. There's another way here, because I did this part. Four wanted posters. There's 4 of them? So I'm gonna have to go back and hit a few places. What's up, Star Platinum Gaming? How are you? This way. Yeah, I'm betting... Kami, didn't you go through... Like, didn't you do this like Joel did and was, like, getting everything as you went through? Because I've been cheating a lot of this stuff with the super awesome swanky sword. Did this one too. Yeah, I only have 2 more left to do. Ah, okay. Smink. So this other section of this bridge is totally new to me. Really? Well, I found it because, like, one little spot looked kind of weird to me. Yeah, I've done this part too. But I need to be here for the wanted poster. So that's 2 wanted posters down. Thank you for subscribing! I now see why this is so difficult. I messed it up! Immediately messed it up. But I got close. How's your day been? My day's been fantastic. How has your day been? Have you been well? Are you well caffeinated? Are you having a good day? Tell me some cool things that have happened for you. I already know I need to do that. Yeah, that'll break that. I need to see if I can at least find the last few. Yeah, I need to have the thing across, but I've already done that. I need to find where the posters are. Not in the same pattern. Definitely not. Beep. Yo! That's just neat. That's neat. Okay. I'm pretty good. I'm watching this at work in the break room. Ah, I got you. Well, I got one of the additional thingies. Now I gotta go find all the posters. And I gotta do that fight without taking any damage, which I think I can do. Because I got close. I only got hit once in one spot, but it was enough to get me. It's a neat little part. Like, I liked it. Because, like, I can see how it could be missed. Because I went through this level more than once and missed that repeatedly. I missed the tomato repeatedly. And then, like, the only reason why I figured out to go up there was, like, there's this little brick that's out of place that looks like you can jump on it. And I almost missed it, too, when I went back here. So I went back here and I grabbed the tomato. And the only reason why I caught it was because when it was glowing like this, I saw this spot right here. So I tried to jump on it. If it hadn't been glowing, I wouldn't have even seen this. And seeing I could still jump, I just tried to go forward. You can always go back down. You're only on the carnival level. This is right after the carnival level. Right now we're going through trying to 100% the game. Because I've already done all, like, the story mission stuff. So there won't be any story spoilers here, but there'll be level spoilers. Well, there might be some story spoilers, because you essentially replay the level. Monies. Chicken, because I like chicken. Actually plays Kirby for the story anyway, right? The story for this one's actually really cute. Punk. Also, since your name is Star Platinum Gaming, you'll get a kick out of this. I gotta do my standard YouTuber thing, be like, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button, but we have a fun way to do it. Sorry, I'm 5. I couldn't resist. I saw the name, but I was like, I have a fellow JoJo fan in the midst here, and I was happy. Heading to bed. Have a wonderful night, Pixel Man. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my dude. I'm a massive JoJo's fan. There we go. Eggs. The power of eggs compels you. Must have this heck deeper down. Kirby fits built, right? Get rid of my sword power because I gotta check and see if there is a poster around here, and your power's what I need for that. Button. Eat. It's up here. That's why I missed it last time. Cool, okay, now I know where it is. See, I'm still reading the manga. I haven't gone super... I haven't gone super far ahead of the anime just because, like, one of my ways of bonding with a few of my friends is by watching JoJo's with them and being caught up around the same time they are. And they don't have time to read the manga a lot of the time because, like, they work a lot and they're doing stuff all the time. So, like, because I understand that, I usually don't read too far ahead of them. There we go. His power. So I get this and I'll go back and get what I want. This one requires the hammer power to get through. Time you upgrade that sword? I don't want to spoil it too much, but there is a thing that will wind up letting you do that. That's actually a secret weapon. But it is so worth it. But I have all the weapons currently fully upgraded. Smack. But yeah, it is a phenomenal weapon. It does super silly stuff. And I absolutely love it. I want my sword power back. But yeah, you haven't seen everything that sword can do yet. I'm trying to hold back a little bit on what it can do during these fights, because you said you weren't super far into the game yet. So I don't want to ruin the surprise. This is the first fully 3D Kirby game. And this one, I was skeptical. I had a viewer in here, their name's Joel Del Burrito, that said this was going to wind up being my favorite. I was like, nah, it can't be, because I really like Planet Robobot. And I was like, there's no way. I was proven wrong very quickly after I beat this one. Shit! Immediately took the damage because he went running. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I thought I'd have time to charge the weapon. I should have gone for a spin instead. I grew up playing Nightmare in Dreamland.
Searching YouTube.
Echo. Stop. Stop. I don't know why you decided to activate there. There is a poster that I am missing. On top of missing the damage. Let's see. Away from me. Alright, let's go get the ice power, and just can't remember what there is there. So trip me up on this one. I could see that tripping you up, because that immediately got me. Damn it. There it is. That's what I need. So at least got one of the ones I needed. Abort. Back here. Tornado power in this game is one of my absolute favorites. That's just it, like, I like most of the powers in this game. Usually, there's always a really sucky power in these games. No, all of these are good. All of these are worth having. They all, like, you can take almost any power into any map and do great with it. There are some weapons that'll do better for you, depending on the situation, but, like, that's actually something that, like, I absolutely like about this one, is that, like, almost every power is just freaking phenomenal. Okay, now I gotta go back, and I gotta do that one spot without taking any damage. So let's return. Let's go grab my sword. Because I need my sword. I actually didn't need to go grab my sword, because I could have just got one from there. But it's easier to go through all of them with a sword. And just, I need to immediately teleport. I need to remember I can spin. know? Alright. I'm gonna do it! I'm a wacky smack! I'm gonna win it! We got this! I know I can do it! Roadway of Death and Doom! I'm a punch. There's usually a sucky power. Oh my god. Alright, we can pretty much skip everything else. Eggs, because I love eggs. It's 2 a.m. for zombies. It is. And see, that's the problem with this one, is that it's going to immediately teleport you to the middle. Get out the way and hit him! Nice try, Bubba! Shit, I got hit right at the last bit! I did so damn good for that! Fuck! Oh, that was so close! God dog it! Okay, I can do it. I don't want to tell you too much about the sword because it's something you get later. But trust me, it's worth having. As you can see. I haven't even shown you everything it can do yet. I got stuck trying to dodge past him when he was coming up towards me. And that's what wound up happening there. I got really close on that. But I got stuck in between them, and that's pretty much what ate me. It's 4 p.m. for you? Wow, that's early for me. But I usually sleep during the day. Because I stream at night. There. Chicken for me. The breakfast of champions everywhere. Speaking of chicken. cheat it. Dodging is amazing in this, if you have, like, even with just regular dodging's amazing, but this dodging is ridiculous, because if you dodge, it gives you the ability to counter, like this, and it deals more damage if basically you get, like, the quote-unquote witch time equivalent off. If you get the slow-mo down for it with this version, and actually with a lot of weapons I figured out, because, like, the gun does it, too. So, like, if you can, like, dodge and then hit, like, you deal way more damage. Damn it. I immediately took the chip damage. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen my HP bar change. There it went, damn it! What did I get hit by? Did I get hit by his toe or some shit? I got hit by his toe and I was like, well, that's it. Yeah, if you treat it like something like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something like that, you'll be able to do way more, like, with the dodging and stuff. Like, I will tell you this for the final boss, dodging is, like, key for everything to do with the final boss. Dodging is absolutely paramount. If you don't learn it beforehand, it will make you learn it. Okay. Let's go. First. Chicken. Eggs. I was caught mid-animation. Says that this is harder 100% than Mario Odyssey. Honestly, I'm having an easier time with this than I did with Mario Odyssey. But that's just me personally. I'm having, like, Mario Odyssey, like, took me for ever, and I had to do that off stream because it was taking me way too long. Damn it! I got myself stuck because he moved. And I wasn't predicting right. Oh, he has area of effect. That's why I'm taking the damage. Fuck, that's why I didn't see it. Okay, that makes more sense. You saw that moment where, like, he shook and he did ice? That's what I've been missing. Okay. Let's do that again. Because that's what's been catching me off guard. And I'm not going to let that happen again. Or at least I'm going to try not to. There we go. Chicken for me. Ready to go. I made it. Oh my god, I made it. Move! Ugh. That run keeps going. Yeah! That's how it's done! Once I figured out the area of effect thing, I could do it. That was the trick to that one, is figuring out that he has an area of effect attack that's literally so minimal that you will not freaking notice it. Jesus Christ. Because, like, unless you hear it, you don't see it. God dog it. I couldn't believe I missed that many times. Oh, mad at me. Got it. Jesus Christ. That's what it makes you feel accomplished when you figure it out. Oh my god. Beep. Alright, I'm last place should be this one for this side of the map. I gotta get one for swallowing King Deity's hammer. Clear without guarding, which I've already done. How do you get your Switch footage? I personally use an Elgato HD60S capture card system. And I hook it up to my computer, and then I utilize OBS to record all of my footage. Spirit Flame, how are you? But yeah, that's how I capture all my footage, is by utilizing an HD capture card, using an Elgato HD60S. There are many different capture cards in the market that you can find that you can utilize it for, but this is by far the best one that I've personally used. My strategy, fire and run. Fire and run. Fire and run. Repeat until the job's done. Hey, that works. Doing alright so far, I suppose. How about everyone else? I'm doing pretty good. I've gotten some hella wacky smacks in. I'm pretty happy with some of the things I've managed to accomplish tonight. Got some fun stuff coming up for Friday, because I forgot that today rolled into Thursday. I don't know how I did, but I did. I feel like I lost a day in there somewhere. But yeah, essentially, I use a capture card and I use OBS to record the footage. Just modded my Switch, and that's how I stream my Switch on Twitch without a capture card. Well, that's neat. I know a few people have done stuff like that, but I also play a lot of games on PS5, as well as I've also used a PS4 in the past. I've used a Wii U, I've used the Sega Genesis Mini, the PS1 Mini. Like, I use a lot of different systems, as well as I've used a GameCube that has an HDMI converter on it. So, like, because I use so many different consoles, a capture card was a must for me. Shield poke is probably going to count against my damage, so I wasn't thinking about it. That's definitely going to count. I've already messed this up. Start that over. But yeah, so since I have to capture like multiple consoles, having a capture card was a necessity. And I wanted to make sure there was as little amount of lag and latency between what I was doing and what my viewers were seeing. So that's why we have the HD60S, because it uses a Type-C cable. Because otherwise there was a delay, and I had to change like my audio settings and all this, that, and the other, versus this version I don't have to do that. Shit. Start over. go. Grab the tomato. Gonna alert back to work, sadly. Also getting pretty late. How much longer is stream gonna be? As soon as I beat this, I'm probably going to end stream for the night. I just wanted to beat this first. I wanted to beat the snowy area first. I heard that poke. How long have you been going for? How long have I been going for tonight? That's a good question. 5.5 hours. Which is about average for us. Anywhere from like... Usually we go for about 5 hours. Sometimes 5.5, sometimes 6. But for me, this is my job. This is what I do for a living. So for me, that's not that bad. Because I spend about 2 hours every night trying to prep before stream, and then I spend anywhere from 5 to 6 hours actually streaming. So what you're saying is you can stream at least 3 more hours. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. I've had moments where I've been too stubborn to quit doing something. Oh, damn it. I didn't do that fast enough. I need to immediately start with that tactic. I used to stream for about 3 to 4 hours. Over time, I gradually just wound up streaming longer. I've always had like a late night crowd that always likes to sit around and chill and hang out and so on and so forth. This is usually about the time when things start winding down, which is why there's less people here, but I still want to stream for the people that are here. So as long as I'm not like exhausting myself or burning myself out, I usually go until I'm like, it's time to quit. But I usually go for like, my bare minimum is 5 hours. Yep, we are very close to 3K. Damn it. DDD! I immediately messed that up. I need to not go for the charge. I want to go for the charge because the charge deals massive damage right off the rip. But it's not helping me in this instance. It's actually causing me more problems. Yeah, we are so freaking close. At the start of the night, my counter originally told me that like I was only 10 away, but I found out I'm actually like 16 away. Well, now with you subscribing, I'm 15 away. And I'm very excited. Like, I am like losing my stuff over that. I didn't think I would see that. Is this Final World? Oh, not even close. Not even close. There is so much more. Like, this is like about the 40% mark of the game-ish. And this is of like... If you want to get really technical, this is actually about... This is actually closer to like the 25% mark of the game if you include everything. Just trust me, there's a lot for you to enjoy in this game. I want to go for it one last time. Ah, I don't see why I did that 3 times. Alright, this is the last time I'm going to try this. Oh yeah, you do. But trust me, there's reasoning for that. I don't want to spoil it for you. But trust me, there's reasoning for it. Damn it, Redmond. Alright, we're just gonna kill him. You've made me mad, DD, so I'm gonna take out my aggression. Have you played this game before? I've beaten it. We started playing this game last week, and throughout the entirety of the week, we've gone through and done everything story related to this game. Bam! Ah, we got it clear within a minute, 30 seconds. But yeah, no, yesterday, we, without taking any damage, that's what I've been trying to do. Yesterday we beat all the stuff that happens after the main story, because there's a lot more you can do after. There's the main story, there's more story, and then there's Coliseum stuff. So we did all of that. We did all that in like the last 2 days. We did that Monday and Tuesday. So now I'm going through and I'm just trying to just complete everything that's extra. It's not necessary for me to do all the stuff I'm doing right now, but it's what I want to do. Plus, it's what all the peeps here voted for last night. Now, this weekend, we're going to be having a special event where I'm going to be doing double Splatoon throughout the weekend. So we're going to do Splatoon Friday and Saturday. But I have special stuff for Friday and Saturday with Splatoon. Because that's when the raid boss is going to be coming back. And we're going to be, doing some special stuff with the raid boss. So, what's my stream schedule? I stream, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I am off on Thursday and Sunday. We start usually at about 8:30 to 9 o'clock my time, depending on if something's going wrong. We're scheduled for 8:30, but most nights I don't get live until about 9 o'clock. Just because there's a lot of chaotic stuff I have to do right before stream. My wife got a new job, and since she got a new job, I had to flip some things around in my schedule, so I wind up starting about 30 minutes later so I can make sure that she's off to bed on time and all this, that, and the other, and has all of her stuff prepped before she goes to work the next day. So, yeah, That's pretty much it. We start about 8:30, 9 o'clock ish, and I go at minimum. I go at least until I go at least till 1:30. But here recently I've been going till about 2:30 every night. Since my wife's schedule flipped, she used to be a night owl like me. She used to be up all night. Now she works during the day and has to sleep at night. I usually stay up a little bit later, so the house isn't as quiet, because I usually stay up until she gets up to go to work, so I can keep my stream schedule the way it is. So, yeah, that's about it. So it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and it's from 8:30 to 1:30 is our usual time frame. Sometimes a little bit later. So yeah, that's us. If you're interested, we do have a Discord server. If one of my mods could please post the Discord in the chat. It's becoming more active. It comes and goes. Some days it's like absolutely sporadically, chaotically active, and other days it's quiet. It kind of depends on like how hype and excited I am that day. But tomorrow is a movie night day, so it should be actually pretty boisterously loud. Because it usually is if I do movies or anime. And I'll probably put a vote in the Discord tomorrow to let people choose between a couple things that I've been itching to watch. Because it'll either be something Star Wars related, or it's going to be anime. And if it's anime, I know exactly what I want to watch, because I found something new that I think a lot of you peeps will be interested in. And if it's Star Wars, it's going to start a mini Star Wars marathon, basically. That'll happen over the course of a couple of weeks. Which, I mean, I've got my stupid Star Wars playing cards here, too. Because I've been fiddling around with them anytime I put my controller down. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for the night, though. We're going to go ahead and call it here. And I hope that everyone has had a good night. I hope everyone's had fun with this. I've had a lot of fun tonight. It's a little bit different than what we normally do for these games, because usually I beat them and that's it. But since I beat it earlier than I thought I was going to, we stayed a little bit longer. Friday night is going to be Splatoon. We're going to do Splatoon both Friday and Saturday. And then Monday, I've got a new game coming for everybody. Also, just to go ahead and remind everybody who's here, yet again, May the 4th, for May the 4th be with you, we will be doing a Star Wars Lego build that I am very excited to do for all of you people. We are going to be doing the lovely... I say lovely, but it's definitely not lovely. I'm doing the Darth Vader helmet. And then for Revenge of the 5th, which will be May 5th, we will be doing Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. And we will be going through there and having a blast with that because I love Lego games and I just love Lego in general, if y'all can't already tell. I think that's all the announcements I have for you peeps tonight. So remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares, because this has been Zombies Go Nom, your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead, and this has been more Kirby. It has been an absolutely amazing night chilling and hanging out with you guys. I hope to see you all again on Friday night, and I hope that you were all safe and well caffeinated. Bye!